Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this Tuesday morning. And you know what Tuesday morning means? Tuesday morning means that we're doing Technology Tree Tuesday. Woo, yeah, Tech Tree Tuesday. Wow, yeah, oh, crazy. So what we're going to do, the goal today, is turn on the music first off. Congratulations to whoever just got first. There we go. Now the music's going. Now we're set. Camilos, congratulations on first. Camilos, thank you for the sub. 7 months in a row. Whoa. Why the angry? You are late. I was fashionably on time. I was sitting here and I got caught up in a conversation. And then all of a sudden I went like this and I looked over at my phone. I went, oh no. And then started it up. I was all pretty much ready-ish. I was pretty much ready. I was here. It was good. I'm okay. It's all good. Vongo, congratulations on being first on YouTube. Did you submit your report thing, Vongo? Get them to, fix what's broken. All right, let's see here. Bam. Oh, it looks full, but it's not. We know it's not. And I have to connect the buttons still. And I should do an outline on the tech tree. Yeah. I'm not understanding the sent a message to Twitch support. Let's go. That's good. Last night. And what was their response? Did they respond? Because they're normally pretty quick about that. Pretty quick. Let's see. Let's do... Oh, I gotta do my Jiggle Jam thing. Which, by the way, almost a week. Almost a week until Jiggle Jam. And am I ready for it? Absolutely not. Boom, boom, bang, bop. I'm nervous. I hope my Twitch isn't toast. So if so, rip my followers, subs, and follows. Nah, Vongo, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. They should have answered already. They're typically like really quick with it. If not, you can also do the live chat. That's been super helpful. It'll be like 2 minutes or so, and then boom, you're talking to a person. Boom, bang, bop. You will need to promote it real hard everywhere right before it starts. I think so, Camilos. I think I'm doing a 1, 2, 3 type method here. So what I mean by that is, what is it? Blue sky? Oh my lord. Blue sky, not blueprint. There we go. What I mean by that is posting at like a slower cadence. You post jiggle jam kind of thing. And then what we do is as it gets closer to the day, so if you go like a week span out, you do once on day 7, you do once on day 5, 4, skip a day, and spam out the rest. Something like that. It's basically just you start slow and then you just progressively get faster. And that's what I think I'm doing. But yeah, I need better copy to promote this more. I did learn that when you post it as a secondary, it does seem to perform better. I wonder if on X, I didn't actually check the difference between reach. So we got a reach on Jiggle Jam here for our most recent one, where we split it between two posts. I did that on both Blue Sky and on X. We ended up getting 20 impressions. How many of those converted? 4. Only one detail expanded. And then on Blue Sky, we don't have any impressions. Analytics. That's annoying. Why are there no analytics settings on Blue Sky? Blue Sky, what are you doing? We need analytics settings. That's what we need. Anywho, oh well. So we're gonna jump over to doing a tech tree upgrade. The tech tree upgrade. So we need to make sure that the spacing is the first issue. Spacing is the first issue. We go to the 2D view, and it's weird. So I've never used a scroll container. And I guess what you need to do is you put a VBox in it, or you put a control node in it. I don't know why Ironic did a control node as compared to a VBox. I'm not really too sure. I assume that's for if you want like a pop-up window so then it stays within the control node. But I feel like a control node with a Y sort is the same thing as a VBox, really. I'm not sure. But we're having that issue of the expansion of the tech container. And also I did break this though, to be fair. This was moved over. That's interesting. Let's try replacing it with a VBox and see what happens. So we'll delete that. Delete the control at 2K, 1K. We're gonna add a VBox inside. VBox is gonna expand all the ways. And then within the VBox, we now add our container. Ah, that was the issue. We need it to expand full length. Oh, there we go. So what was the problem? Let's add another one. Yeah, that looks fine to me. Yeah, we just do a VBox. What I do want to do, though, is I want to expand upon this. We're going to go full side for the horizontal alignment. That way, whenever we add it in, it should do a full extend. And let's double check. Yep, beautiful. So what I'm thinking here is we take this, and obviously the spacing within the in progress and the percentage is kind of messed up. And that's because the percentage is actually the progress bar container. We'll have to update that separately in order to move the percentage sign. So we would have to do probably another label underneath. So in progress will be a VBox. And then we put the label underneath with a percentage, because I don't think there's a way to move this down, which kind of blows. But we can leave it for now. It's not too big of an issue. But what I want to do is I want to encapsulate these upgrades within another like VBox tab type deal. And that way we can have it better separated for like pirate ship. And then for whatever the next one is. And then we can just keep adding these with whatever tech tree things we want within them. Which means we probably might need to do like a another scroll container inside a scroll container. So they're all like separate chunks that go in. But then this leads us to, is this the best way to go about a tech tree? And based on other games, I don't think so. I'm starting to think no. UI database. I think yeah, game interface, game UI interface. It's a very boring tech tree. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So we could do those tech trees where they are like nodes that connect and stuff like that. And you can kind of split it going into different directions. That's going to get very complex though, very, very fast. But I wonder if we could do something very simple. Do it simple and then add on to it later. So have it as an expandable tech tree and we'll just launch with like a couple expansions or something. Maybe. Because I think adding on an extra node that just changes a percentage or a number isn't too difficult. I wonder. Let's go to technology tree. I want to see what other games do. Upgrade. What are games that have tech trees? I think when I think tech trees, I immediately go to like Diablo and Path of Exiles, and that's just a little too much. But maybe it's not. I think it is a little too much. What is this? Oh, this is taking a while to load. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Well, this is kind of. Yeah. It should be that hard to make a tree like that. Yeah, I don't think it would be difficult to do. It's more so I'm wondering if that's the play that we want to do. Like if that is a solid game design feature. If that's the word for it. What about view collection? Maybe that'll be something. Let's close these tabs. No, that's an inventory. Overview and stats. No. Buying and trading ability list. Player menu, maybe? Oh, wait, stats and... No, we're in stats and resources right now. 4X Games has tech trees. 4X Games tech trees. 4X Games tech tree. Oh, that reminded me. I didn't check the... I didn't check that link you sent in Discord yet. I meant to. Boom, boom. Because I did I quickly looked at it, but I didn't look at it. And that was something I wanted to do as well. Open that as a separate link. We can go through that a little bit, but not yet. Tech tree. Sword and Stars. Star Trek. Is 4X Games a... Yeah, I assume it's a company. And they have like a Warhammer tech tree. Oh, Civ. 4X Games makes Civ. It's a genre. Oh. 4X Games is a genre. I didn't know that was a genre. Interesting. Oh me, oh my. So yeah, I like games that have a more visual one, or even something like this. Something like a Path of Exiles, this one is not. I don't like this one that much. It's like you have to, it's a little overwhelming. 4X is explore, expand, exploit, exterminate. Oh, gotcha. Very basic tech trees like this is pretty good. Or heck, even like the ones you see in Minecraft mods, where it's something like this, where it's just a line and a line and a line. It goes up and down. That would be pretty decent. Something like this. Oh, wait. This seems familiar. I don't know what game this is. Oh, this is kind of like Civ. Because Civ has this as well. Civ Tech Tree. Yeah, they have something like this. Yeah, North Pole, congratulations on second. Howdy, how you doing? I mean, this is kind of exciting, something like that. And we can kind of split it off and start to... The only difficulty is when it starts mixing things. I was going to make one like that, but then I went with a list. Yeah. I think something like this would be really cool. The only thing about it is doing something like a... trying to figure out what goes where. So, as you can see, to get... What is it? No, that's not how... Where's a good example of it? It's usually like 2... I guess it's later in the tree, probably. But it's like you need... Oh, I can't draw on this. You need 2 things to get 1 thing. So I wonder how we would incorporate that. Like you need a pirate ship speed upgrade plus a something upgrade, and then you get X upgrade, or you unlock the ability to get X upgrade. See this one? Yeah, it looks more. This is the more complex version, or a deeper look. Yeah, so it's like to get nuclear fission or rocketry, you're gonna need what? Combined arms and radar, and then you unlock these. I don't know if that's the... I don't know how we would set something like that up. I think that'd be really cool, though. That's simple. Is it? I feel like it's just a lot of planning. Like the actual of placement of things seems relatively easy. You just have a prerequisite array. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like the setup is pretty easy for it, but it's the figuring out what goes where part. I mean, you have no idea what feels good until you've play tested it. That's true. That's very true. Ugh. I did tap water this morning, and I accidentally turned it on. It was a little warm. Now my water's like extra warm. A little bit warmer than room temp. It's gross. Yeah, I think we're going to go with the tech tree like this. A prerequisite array, and do that. Yeah. Before we get into that, though, do you guys want to see what a little sneak peek to something that's coming up within the next couple of days? Next couple of days. It's a secret. So it's something I just worked on and did this morning. Wait for it. Prepare to be amazed. Until it loads. Boom! The jiggle bone. In its full 3D glory. Pretty nifty. Pretty cool. I did we don't worry about the polygon count or anything like that. It's just purely for show. Purely for show. But I did it. This is the jiggle bone. And of course I needed to put an armature in it. Turn off the bones there. Ta-da! Wow, so good. This is basically a 1-to-1 scale. Indie Journey, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. That's right. I also set a button for it. Whew! No idea what I'm looking at, but hoorah! This is the jiggle bone. in its 3D glory. In its 3D glory. With an armature attached to it. It's coming up in a little sneak peek to a video we're releasing. A little sneak peek. Glorious, please. Indeed, Pagorli. Don't you worry, it's coming. Tell me it jiggles. It could jiggle. It just doesn't right now. I mean, I need to mess with the weight painting a little bit more. Because I didn't really mess too hard with the weight paints, as you can see. I'm gonna detach the side piece. But it will be jiggling. Will be jiggling. So yeah, I gotta mess with the weight paint. Oh man. Yes, indeed. I'm excited. You should be. You should be. I wanted to plan out to get these little bits also doing something like pulsating out or something like that. But that might just be too much for now. I don't know. We'll see. It's for the upcoming. I think it's gonna be a short, honestly, because like you can't make a long video on the jiggle bone. Not that you can't, but like if you want to be effective with like showcasing the jiggle bone, I think you just make it a short. Just make it a short, and then yeah, we'll see. We'll see. A couple of my intros that I've tested so far are I don't know. I'm probably gonna scrap them. Because they started off with Marvel Rivals jiggle physics, and after watching it, I was like, nah, I don't think we want that. I don't think we want to show that. All right, so we have our containers. We got this. We're gonna end up removing all this, and we're gonna do a different tech tree. So what that means is the tech tree itself. Let's delete this. Just as we got it working. Let's delete it. And then we don't need a scroll bar anymore. We will need a panel container. This is gonna go... This probably should go full screen. And then what we could do, make it go full screen, and then just change the doubloons label at the top. Change this, the ordering on it, so it just appears in front. And then we don't need an extra label. So we go, let's see, tech tree. We probably don't want the V-box either. So we'll just shove you there. And then this V-box with the tech tree label, we're just gonna get rid of it. We can add a new label later. Then we have an escape button. The escape button's kind of important. So we'll shove that there. Pull it up. Now we have the full margin. Cool. I think I already set it to... Nope, ignore. There we go. And then let's take this tech tree margin and we're going to full expand it. Bloop. Like so. We're going to take the doubloons margin and we're going to do the ordering up. Beautiful. It might be a little big. That might be a little big. I think that's fine though. And then we would just fit the rest of the upgrades here. So we'd go boom, 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 boom. Obviously this is gonna have to be a scroll thing. So not just a scroll, but like you use your mouse and you can move around in the area. And they would go connect to a different one, connect to a different one, and then maybe boom, boom, connects, and then connects, something like that. Yeah. What do you think you should do first? So I think the first thing we should do is plan out what it's gonna look like. Just a quick idea of what it's gonna look like. Then once we have the idea of what it's gonna look like, Tech upgrades that work or how it looks? Well, I was thinking how it looks would probably be like, it's kind of a half and half where you get the general idea of how it looks, then you make it work, and then you make it look good. Because these are more than likely going to be modular parts. Each individual box, I would assume we want to make a separate scene that we are adding, that we can use to copy and like add it in, I would think. And then leave these parts so you can quickly throw something on them, maybe a resource on them. And the resource, because the main things we're upgrading are going to be fire rate. It's going to be the click modifier. The base click would be important. And then maybe at this point I mean, potentially items that you can unlock through the tech tree. And those items you then go ahead and you can use them for the auto battler. Just pointing it at the chat. Yeah, there we go. You could potentially use those for the auto battler later. But yeah, I think just a basic, let's go with some basic squares. And just for the pirate ship, we'll do one line and get that working, get it modular. And then we can move on to the auto battler, auto chest part. Once we get all that going, then it's just a matter of adding in all of adding in extra upgrades, adding in extra tech tree stuff, different units. And then we're done. I think that's the way to go about it. I think so. So tech tree margin. And then we want to we have our margin container. That's going to be full. We have our escape button. And then we're going to want, what is going to hold the tech tree upgrades? What I've been doing, which maybe that's not the play, is in the multiplayer manager, I've been putting everything we need to save, like our save data in here as well. So we have the player data, which has its doubloons, prestige level, the clicking, like the modifiers on every item. Then we have the cost dictionary, just to split it up a little bit more. I could shove the cost dictionary into this, but then we're gonna have just like a massive player data dictionary. I think it's better to keep it a little bit separate. So we could do another dictionary for the tech tree upgrades as well. But do you need a dictionary for... No, you probably just need an array. An array of arrays when you're doing the tech tree. Yeah. Okay. Let's make a button. A button? Probably. I mean, I could even just reuse this. And then make it smaller. And then we have everything we need. Yeah. I think we just reuse this container. Make it a little bit smaller. And then we're chilling. Yeah. All right, so we'll do... take the full thing. Let's unlock the children from being unscalable. And where is this node connection going? On GUI input event? Okay, that's fine. There's a sweet sneak peek of the Jigglebone. Indeed. Indeed. I thought it was a pretty cool Jigglebone. Let's start it off with 500 by 110. 500 by 110. A little chunky. That might even be too big. Because pirate ship. Let's go. Here. Do a test. Pirate ship. Yeah. The spacing is going to be a little rough. I think that's fine though. We can mess with it. Yeah. Zed, how you doing? Welcome in. What were you? I saw you were working on art, some kind of art stuff. We are going deep into the tech tree now of the greatest clicker game known to mankind. Greatest clicker game known to mankind. That is what we are doing today. We're gonna finish the tech tree, hopefully, and then set it up. Good, yes, learning to do digital oil painting. Digital oil painting. Do you have a draw tablet for that? Oh my lord. For those who don't know me, by the way, my name's Covino. We're working on the greatest clicker game known to mankind right now. Greatest clicker game known to mankind. And it's a mixture of a clicker game and it's going to have auto chess as well. The whole purpose of this was mostly for learning or diving deeper into multiplayer, because we started off with a Mario Party-like game that revolves around like lifeguarding and beach activities. And what we noticed is it took 35 days to do a mini game with real-time multiplayer updates. We got it working, but still 35 days is too long. Too long. And so now instead we're taking a step back, doing a little training arc, if you will. Little training arc where we're going to be working on it, getting this going by going step by step. So typically the easiest way to approach multiplayer is you start with a leaderboard, then you move into turn-based combat, or just turn-based in general, and then the real-time updates. And then you have like FPS with like more, where it's more important to do your predictions and whatnot. So yeah, that is what we are doing. Buy another pirate ship, and there we go. This is what we got so far. But we're working on this tech tree. Working on the tech tree. Basically, it's going to make things fire faster, hit harder, and all that. And then once we get the tech tree, we can move into the auto chess. A Cintiq. Cintiq. Interesting. I've been trying, like, I kind of want a drawing tablet, but at the same time, like, I don't really have a solid use case for it, as I kind of lack in the artistic department. So I just use my mouse, and that seems to, it works fine for now. For now. Maybe one day. All right, so let's take this tech container, and how are we aligning the things? Basically, we're going for something similar to Civilization, where it's a tech tree that kind of, you have your long boxes, and they all connect to each other and fancy stuff. No idea how to do it yet, but we're gonna figure it out. We have a container. We don't want this to expand. There we go. That's already huge, though. Ew. Yeah. Might need to make that smaller. Because this is the full screen. Yeah. Definitely gonna have to make that smaller. So let's go Let's see, 500. Probably want to just divide it by 2. 250 and then 55. Something like that. 250, 55. That messes up a lot, though. How the heck do they do this? It's like... Do they just scale everything down? Because there's no way it takes up... Let's see, if this is a full screen, we have... How many can we fit in here? 2, 3, 4. So you can fit like 6 or 7 per tree. Does that make sense? 1, 2. You could squish one in, but I don't think they would. I think this is as deep as they go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a whole 7th of the screen. So a 7th of the screen, which means we need to bust out the mental calculator and say, okay, if our screen size is 11... I don't know what our screen size is, actually. It's 11 something. So, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that needs to be smaller. Let's divide this by 2 again. Paying merchant, congratulations on 3rd. Divide by 2. And then divide by 2 again. And now we do 125 by 27.5. Doesn't like that. I don't think this one had to... Let's actually multiply this by 2. Bring that back to 250. Chillimp, howdy. How you doing? Okay. I think this is kind of a proper size. Obviously we need to fix the labels here. That's the locked label. Let's show it. Yep. I love that. In progress label. All we got to do is change the label settings on it. Ooh, it's 32. I don't... It's a little small, though. Maybe we just put it smack dab in the middle. Just over the whole thing. And then what we'll do is we'll add a hover feature where when you hover your mouse over the button, a little pop-up will appear that like gives the full description. That would probably be better for our UI design. I think so. Yeah. And that way we get the full title and description. We'll hide the progress label until you click it. Which means we probably don't even need the percentage on the progress bar, if that's the case, because we can just show like time till completion when you hover over. You hover over it, goes boom, and it goes like time to complete and a better description of it. Yeah, I think that might be the play. All right, let's save that. Come back here. There we go. Go into the code here. And we want... tech container. Blocked panel. In progress label researching and tech is not unlocked. Okay, so researching is an enum. No, it's just a bool. Current research self. Progress bar. The value is less than the max. Delta times. That just makes the thing go up. Okay, that should be good for now. Now we need to figure out how do we then, well, let's go into the margin container first, actually, and hit it with a 25 by 25 by 25 by 25. Ooh, probably want that a little bit lower, because then it's going to go into the doubloons, which would kind of blow. Yeah. I wonder if it would be better to not have the doubloons label showing and just have a different one. But then again, the doubloons label is on the process, and I don't want to have too many of the same things, especially on a process. Not great for optimization. Not great at all. Let's bring this down to 50, 200, 150, 125. Yeah. Well, then it can't scroll up, though. Yeah, that would be an issue. Oh, whoops. 250. There we go. So it'd have to be something like this. And then we would boop, boop, boop. Like that. And then it can go... We could probably fit 3 of these per. And then we would just need it where you like hold middle mouse click and you can go down and sideways and all that stuff. Yeah. Okay. So now that we have a progress thing, how the heck are we going to do this? We're going to have to make some technology resources. And then we're going to need the lines to connect them. And the movement within the box. I wonder if there's a control that does the movement within it, like a free moving box type deal. I have a feeling there isn't, and rather what you need to do is just have like a giant control node. Ooh, didn't mean to do that. Have a giant control node over it that just moves when you move your middle mouse button, and then it, of course, will like lock to certain degrees. Not degrees, but like you can't move it past a certain point type deal. I think that would make sense as well. So it'd look kind of like layout. Let's do like, well, obviously it's a child, so that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Delete that. What up, Celso? I really missed you. Oh my. Let's see. Margin container null. In progress. Okay. So let's get the... How do we do a moving thing? I guess more importantly, we should do the actual functionality first. And then we can start adding in more. So when we press this, this needs to fire and do something. I mean scroll container? I was thinking a scroll container. I just don't know if a scroll container would work. I would actually... It should work. A scroll container with a control node at the top, and then you move the control node based on the scroll container. That would probably work. Let's first do a... let's see. Under upgrades, we're gonna do... Actually, let's do... These are the base upgrades. So I think what I'm going to do is just add another folder in the clicker and call it technology. Boom. And then in the technology, we're going to do create new folder, call it resources. And that's where all of our tech tree resources are going to go. Do I have a... Just kind of slap this in here, which I don't think was ideal. I don't have a base tech, do I? I thought I did. Maybe not. Let's go technology container script. Here's the container. But then I should have a tech is technology. Class name technology. Oh, it's a GD. I do have that. Where did I put you? Oh, it's right here. So this is what we're gonna want to move. Move this into resources. Boom. There she blows. And now we can create our resources. Create new resource of technology. Create. This will be called the... Ooh. Does this mean we need to make a new resource for every single upgrade? Yes. I wonder if there's a better way to do that, because that's going to be a lot. That might be like a lot. Hmm. What if we do a... Go into technology. Yeah, because we'd have to do this. Or make a new one for each, but that's quite a lot. Unless we change technology up and instead, what's wrong? Making a new technology resource for every single upgrade sounds a little wild. And so what I was just thinking is what we could do is really our technology tree, all that it's doing is it's upgrading like the same thing just on a different upgrade. So the base things that we'll have are fire rate, base click amount, click modifier, and that's really it. Those are the base ones we would have. And so we could just slap that into the enum instead of all like each individual upgrade. Put those in, and then we just change the names of them as we go. And then eventually, if we want to add some like specialty ones in there, then we would do the specialty ones, just add it to the enum and go from there. I think that might be the approach we have to go with. Yeah. Yeah, because I like the idea of like this thing. And I'd probably, instead of having a static variables, because that's going to be a lot, I would probably end up doing a dictionary within the player data for like a technology tree dictionary. I'm basically just trying to make it as modular as possible to where we can just plug things in and make progress. I don't know if there's going to cause any issues in the future though by doing that. I can't see any immediate problems. Let's go to gameplay, clicker, technology tree. Click modifier, click speed, and base click amount. And we'll say standard tech upgrades. Then we'll do a tech, or actually say research upgrades. And we can do research speed. What if we could do offline? Click. Yeah, offline click. And then that's it for now. Save that. And then let's close you. Civilization. What games? Let's go Ooh, bad gateway. There it is. Skill tree. Oh, that's a cool one. No, that's more like a... Okay, that's really cool, but no. Yeah, I think just basic Civ where it's boxes for now. But yeah, I think doing the tech where we have base limits and then we can kind of go from there. I think that has to be the play. So we'll basically refactor this. We can keep null, and then we'll do click, actually all caps, click rate. We'll do let's do an underscore, yeah. Click rate. We'll do click modifier, click, actually, and then base click. Base click. Those would be our 3 basic ones. And then in here for the static variables, we probably don't want them. Yeah. Research speed modifier. Loop modifier. Loop modifier. I don't think we want statics. But we can have a static var for unlock technologies as an array. And then we can save this array. Which means instead of even doing a static var, we just shove it into the autoload as well. Maybe. Save this. I'm gonna go to, let's see. We have a description, an icon. I'm here. Oh, thank goodness you're here, Brainoid. How are you doing? Required. Tech. Description. Maybe we do a tech name. Because right now it says null as the name. And it's getting null name from what is this? Research speed modifier. Oh, that's because the research speed modifier I just changed. Yeah, we can leave view in. Nah, well, just don't. This is too confusing. Doing really good. Still no upgrades purchasing? No. We got the upgrades purchasing now that we're... And we have the ship spawning and all of that. But now what we're on is getting the technology tree going. And we're looking to do something kind of like civilization where there are like requirements to each. You buy them, and then if you get like 2 of something, they can get a different one, that kind of thing. That's what we're going for. But we're reworking how this tech tree is laid out and working. So let's see. Export tool, button, update button. What does update button do? Oh, it just sets the texture, the icon, description. Okay. Name, tech.title. I see. Tech.title. Title is the technology name. Gotcha. But instead, we're going to want, title, which is here. Name equals tech.title. Technology title as a string. We actually don't even want to get this. Yeah, we just want an actual exported var as the title. So we can do boom and then go export var title as a string equal null. And now go back to the 2D view. Let's update. Interesting. I didn't like that. Dot name is empty. Tech.title. Name equals tech.title. What is name? Name of the node. So let's comment that out. Research speed modifier. I guess we do this again. Boop. Oh no, it's something else is messed up now. Game. Interesting. Title is not showing. Title. And then on update button, we're saying title.text equals tech.title. Tech is the technology, which I didn't set yet. That's probably why. Yeah, I didn't. Technology. Oh, it should be. What? Title should have saved as null. Oh. Ooh, that's why. We're gonna have to rework all of this. Because what's going on right now is it was set up to take in an enum for the understanding what was going on and referencing. So it would reference an integer and which is better. We don't want to reference a string, and that's what we just set it up for. So we got to fix that. We don't want it referencing a string. Okay. Technology container. Instead of just trying to, it's okay, we still have time. We can rework the whole game. I mean, we're not reworking the whole game. We're just reworking the tech tree. That's it. Because we want it to do this. Beep, boop, 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 boop. Something like that. Let me change the title as well. Title, technology tree. Boom. All right. Script. In here. So this is a class name technology container as a panel container. Yep. And then we're exporting a tool button just to update our buttons. We have export var tech as technology. We have a different style box. Then we have an icon, which takes in that icon. Description, progress bar, blocked panel. Var researching as a bool, where we have a getter to return if the current research is self. To use the button, editor hint. Blocked panel visible equals not if technology has. If we don't have the prerequisite, then it won't be visible. It will be, the in progress label will be visible if we are researching and we don't have it unlocked yet. And then we need to say I'm getting too mixed up in so many different things that I'm trying to do at once. I had to break it down even simpler. Step one is we want to get the name to show up. That's what we want, the name. There we go. Name showing up now. Sweet. So that works. Then we have a required. So it says what's required before that. That's pretty cool. And we have ads playing. So we're going to chuck on the words real quick. Words. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Boom. Boom. And we get back. We're going to set up. Ooh, that's awkward. We're going to close the words. Welcome, Mags. I think you guys just got hit with ads. How are you all doing? Where'd you learn doing game dev? Welcome in. What were you guys working on? What were y'all doing? I was lurking about, but I wasn't quite. Yeah, oh no, ads. Awkward. Awkward. Wait. I can write this. Ready? Awkward. Boom. Awkward. There we go. It's written. This is awkward. For those of you who don't know Mags, she is a Tron fanatic. You mention anything to do with Tron and she will go ballistic. Like, even if, I bet right now, since she's in ads, you just write Tron. And then if I write smells, it's just, oh, she can hear me. Oh, that's awkward. It's a trigger word. Yes. I'm not in ads. How dare you? What, she's an awkward Tron fanatic? I mean, I didn't say that. No. I was just saying she's a Tron fanatic. It's a trigger word, if you will. You don't know I get ads? I didn't know you didn't get ads. I was assuming you were in ads, and I was taking the opportunity to enlighten everyone about what you're doing and the great work you're doing in Unreal Engine. What were you doing in Unreal Engine? What great stuff were you accomplishing today? Tron does not smell. I didn't write Tron smells. I did not write that. I was gonna write something completely different, but I mean, you said it, not me. Anyway, so in 30 seconds, I can explain everything on what we're doing here, why we're doing what we're doing here, and what great accomplishments we will be making in the game dev space. It was fairly quick for 8 ads. You got 8 ads? Oh, that's right. We're doing, what is it? It's 3 minutes of ads every hour. I'm honestly debating on dropping that to being, dropping the ads to being, what is it? 4 ads every half hour or something like that. A minute 30 of ads every half hour. That's been a debate of mine, dropping there. Anyways, welcome back from ads, everyone. What the heck's going on here? You're probably wondering. Well, we're creating the greatest clicker game known to mankind. The greatest clicker game known to mankind. Basically, the idea is it's not just a clicker game. So you start off like any clicker game. You're clicking about. You're getting upgrades. You're buying. You can sell if you want. All these buttons are now working. But this is where we throw a wrench in the plans, if you will. And we have an additional thing. Man, it's the non-Texan. All right, Mars. All right. Ex-Texan. We're throwing a wrench in the plans. And the wrench is, it's not just a clicker game. It's a mixture of a clicker game and an auto battler, or like an auto chess type deal. For those of you who don't know auto chess, think Team Fight Tactics, Hearthstone Battlegrounds, The Bazaar, those kind of games. And so the idea is you can use your doubloons here to either A, purchase more doubloon generating assets, or B, you'll be able to buy crew members to add to your deck of sorts, and then, or your crew is what we're calling it, and then go PvP, go fight people. The purpose of this is really just to learn more about multiplayer, taking it step by step, doing leaderboards, then turn-based, and then we can go back to our previous game, which is a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and other beach activities. I did a lot today. Model another object that player will need to collect and complete the game. It's a medieval chalice. And then made dust volumes for every room in the house in my game because it's a dusty old house. Then tried to figure out my character interaction functionality. My character now animates, but her clothes do not. Interesting. That sounds really cool, though. That's awesome. So what we're doing today is we're messing with this tech tree. So we're trying to make a civilization type tech tree. Not on purpose. Oh, gotcha. Not on purpose. I mean, it's still pretty cool. I'm very tired, though, so I might dip now. No sweat. No sweat. Good luck with the auto decker game. See, that sounds good, Mags. Appreciate the raid. Have a great one. So we're doing this. We're trying to make a whole little research tree thing going on. But more importantly, did you guys notice something about this clicker game? Something jiggly, maybe? Well, that's because we are, with the introduction of Godot 4.4, we are hosting our own game jam called the Jiggle Jam. The Jiggle Jam is to basically fight this outrageous error that occurred in the Godot engine. So when they made the Jiggle Bone, which is one of the most important assets to any video game, it's in charge of all things jiggle physics. When they added this, they misspelled Jiggle Bone and they named it Spring Bone Simulator 3D, whatever the heck that means. And so in order to rectify this crucial spelling mistake, we're hosting the Jiggle Jam, which is just all about jiggle physics in a safe for work environment. Safe for work. It starts in 8 days, 21 hours, 18 minutes, and 19 seconds. It is the premiere Game Jam, all about jiggle physics. Now, you're probably sitting there wondering like, hey, Covino, or hey, random guy on the internet, besides having an amazingly fun and creative experience that is extraordinarily entertaining, what's in it for me? Well, I'm glad you asked, random person on the internet. First place gets $100 US plus 50% of the prize pool. Second place gets $50 US plus 25% of the prize pool. And third place gets $25 plus another 25% of the prize pool. What is this prize pool, you're asking? I'm glad you're asking that. You're asking the right questions. The prize pool is 50% of all bits, of all subscriptions, and of all donations that occur during the duration of the Jiggle Jam will be put into the prize pool. Indeed. So there's a chance for some great winnings, great fun. Would highly recommend it regardless of skill level. It's also just an amazing opportunity to try 3D, because I know a lot of game devs tend to kind of avoid 3D and back up from it a little bit. And so what's a more fun way to try 3D than adding jiggle effects to your game? Now, this technically isn't jiggle this isn't a spring bone, but I would count it as jiggle physics. It's really just implementing your own jiggle physics. You can do it in 2D as well, but I like 3D. I'm a big 3D fan. All right, so back to the tech tree, what we're doing. The tech tree, we need to figure out how we're going to get this properly set up. Okay, back to the container. We got our little progress bar thing. Pop into the code, and we got something. Let's see. We just got the name showing up in a technology resource. And now we want to do, if not tech is unlocked, researching progress bar value. So this is if the tech is not unlocked. Tech is under technology, and we have the bool of is unlocked, which just gets if it's in our unlocked technologies, being a static variable. Unlocked technologies is a static variable, just checking if it's in an array, basically. Let's see. I think what we're gonna have to do is we're trying to make this as modular as possible, because in a clicker game, specifically things like Cookie Clicker, there's a lot that goes into it in terms of all of the upgrades. And then we're not just doing upgrades, we're also doing a full tech tree, which is gonna make it even bigger. And so we wanna make things as modular as possible here in order to make our lives easier with adding new upgrades, or in Cookie Clicker's instance, buildings, but adding new upgrades, adding new technology upgrades. So those tech upgrades are gonna be things like your click rate, so how fast the thing clicks, the click modifier, how modifiery the click is, and then the base click, of course, which is a huge upgrade. Graham, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. I don't know if I have to actually. Oh, I don't have to click on it. That's sick. I just set up on my keyboard a button that I can press now that just sends the team. It's beautiful. I'm so happy. All right. So we got static var, unlock technologies, array tech. And then what we can do is say, if it's in there, then we're good. Go back to the container. We're checking if it's in there. So if it's not in there, let's do this. Let's uncomment you out. And let's see, technology, research, speed, modifier. Go back to technology. Go to the research speed modifier, this guy right here. And let's uncomment you out. And we have this here. We have float tech surgeon on board in unlock technologies. I think what we need to do is do a another enum, jiggle jam. Ooh, that's a nice little use case. Research speed. So let's do bloop. Research speed. And then here we just change it and we go research speed. Save. Beautiful. What up, Weasel? How you doing? All right. And now in the game, we kind of need to attach our buttons so they do things. That would be important. We'll just slap it into the UI. Yeah, slap it into the UI. On tech tree button pressed. And let's go back up to the top. We'll grab a exported variable for export var technology tree as, is that a margin? It is. As a margin container. Boom. Save that. And then we can say on pressed. We're going to do technology tree dot visible equals true. Boom. How goes the greatest clicker game, team? Oh my. It's going. It's going. We're getting there. We have the beginning base functionality working. And now we're just on to the next part. Escape button. This needs to also connect to the UI. So we can go boom, boom, bang, delete you, go here. And then we need the technology tree dot visible false. Boom. It's the best beginning functionality game in the world. I don't know if we can take that title. I don't know if we can take that title. I am confident, like, and maybe this is overconfidence. What? Visible with the value of type bool on base. Oh, because I didn't set it. Maybe this is overconfidence, but I think our tech tree, or not our tech tree, our game is going to be considered better than Cookie Clicker. That's what we're aiming for. We're trying to beat out Cookie Clicker. Mags dropped her riffraff off for Covino to babysit. To babysit? No. No, no, no. It's to join the team and grow. I don't know if I wouldn't say Mags watchers are riffraff, because I watch Mags. And I am not riffraff. Oh. Oh, whoops. Canvas layer UI, current research. I don't have a thing called research. That would be important. Let's open up our other game here. Yeah, but you don't chat. Her chat was a bit unhinged today. Oh, where are they now? I chat sometimes, but yeah. I'm a hardcore lurker. Hardcore lurker, because I'm doing so many things. Like, I made a jiggle bone today. I can confirm that Covino is the only thing here that is riffraff. It's some big talk coming from you, North Pole. I think North Pole is the only riffraff here. Let's go. Boom. I'm the leader of her riffraff. Are you, Mars? Oh boy. Oh boy. Me. Yup. You. North Pole is confirmed riffraff. You should see the things that she says offline. It's absurd. Like, whew. Actually crazy. Where is research? And then we have a vector position. Interesting. With the tween. Technology unlock. Show and hide. I guess we could grab all this. Whoa, Covino, that's our secret. Oh, yes. I mean, I didn't say anything. I kept it on the DL. As the kids say. On the DL. Oh, speaking of the DL. I should probably update you guys on the horrific things that I have done. So, yesterday, as you guys know, I might have been a little mean to an intern. What I mean by that is, long story short, Covino's a bad person. No. So let me explain. Friend from college or university, one of his interns reached out to me and said that the interns are having a bet on if they can find who his freshman year college roommates were, then he will go out and buy them all sushi. Me, being a great friend, I'm not gonna let my friend lose. So, I gaslit. No. I straight up lied to this person. And I was like, oh my God, I would love to get him back. He owes me a burger, so I would count this as equal. And I just went off. I gave her all the wrong answers confidently. And then on top of that, got her to say, when you tell him, you need to walk up to him and say, I am a kooky chicken. Just some random nonsense I thought of. And so then come to find out, these interns are actually doing a presentation in front of everyone in order to expose my friend. In a presentation. I didn't know about the presentation part. And apparently, I just got updated. My friend said that they're doing the presentation today at noon, which is, it's starting in 7 minutes over there, I think, because it's an hour difference. Yeah, I think it's an hour difference. So today in 7 minutes, they're giving a presentation. I don't know in front of how many people, but these poor interns are going to confidently walk up there, think that they've got him, think they got free sushi, and then also say, I'm a kooky chicken. I might just be a bad person. I texted him and I was like, hey, you got some really good interns. Like I was saying that. I was like, I might have gone a little too far. Just warning you. We'll see. And then just to make sure that my lie would follow through, the other person I said who was his roommate. So of course I said I was a roommate. And then I said the other person was a mutual friend of ours. I reach out to him and I go, hey, there's this intern or set of interns that might be messaging you soon. Here's what I told them. Make sure our stories align. And he was on board with it too. So we'll see what happens. We'll see. Hopefully it won't be too bad. Hopefully. But I'm excited to see. Apparently they're gonna send me the presentation as well. As like a little, because they think it'd be just for my own laughing sake. But oh wait, one message. Oh, it's not from them. Never mind. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. We're gonna find out today. Today we're gonna find out how it goes. It's an ongoing development. I don't think I'm a bad person. I don't think so. Tech tree, boom, in progress. And cool, there it goes. Sweet. Now if I close this, okay, that's problematic. We don't want this +1 to be showing as we're unlocking this tech tree. Yeah, we don't want that. So what we can do is the animated label, because I think this is an animation. We could just change the ordering. No, that wouldn't make sense. Oh, I guess we just hide it, right? Yeah. Ooh, it's also showing the bottom. That doesn't look good. Yeah, we don't want it cutting out the bottom there. So let's go close this out. Go into the 2D. And then let's show the tech tree. The Archie blows. Take you and change your ordering down one. There we go. And then take you, and we need the panel container to full expand. Interesting. It's not doing that though. Why is the control node not No, the control node's all the way down. Panel container. Ah, margin container. There's a margin on this. Yep, there it is. Boop. Save. We could do a full margin around it to make it look a little bit better. That might be a play as well. So we do like 50 on all of it. Nah, let's just remove it for now. We'll keep it full screen, and then we can kind of mess with the visibility of it and how it looks later. Yep. Grab it. Now it's going to be progressing. When I hide that, we need to hide this. Yep. So probably in the technology container, where is the icon? Unless it's getting instantiated on. I don't think so though. GUI input. Pressed. Update button. Unlocked. Research progress. Progress bar value. Researching. Where is the... Is it in the... No, it wouldn't be in a style box. In progress. What are you? Locked? Okay. Then what the heck is doing the thing? Maybe it's the... No, what would be doing this? On GUI input event. Tech is unlocked, return. Block panel, visible. Return. UI.current research. Ooh. I don't have that. You just went past it? Oh, research? Oh, UI.current.research. Oh, dir. So we want to say... Yeah, so this is it adding a new label and tweening the label. How do we make this so that Covino is in love now? I don't think I'm in love, Celso. Unless it's with Freedom Forge Studios. I hope the intern cries and you have to live with that. I hope not, Mars. I think, honestly, let's be real. If the intern is going to be reaching out to people and like has that oomph, that gumption, that whatever you want to call it, I think they'd be fine at this. It's teaching them an important lesson. Yeah. That's the important lesson. It's two important lessons. One about friendship, how you don't screw the homies over. Move this to the research container. Oh. Like move the entire function to the container. And then it will be, yeah, the whole function. That would make sense. Cut that. Technology. And then in UI current research, instead, we would just do boom, research. Like that. And then I should probably also do the other one. Give it a better name. Better name for this would be research, research label tick. Because it's just the label, right? Yeah, just a label tick. Research label tick. Sweet research number pop-up effect. label. We'll call it pop up. Research label pop up. Effect. Effect. Because we're gonna need a pop up eventually. Pop up effect. There we go. In the UI, I also slapped something in there that I wasn't sure of. Technology unlock. So that's when the research is finished. I think we can leave that in the UI though, because that's something that kind of you should see regardless of where you are. Let's try this. Boom, in progress. There's the tick. We hide it. No more tick. Sweet. And then I don't want to complete it yet. I know holding shift will complete it. So we're going to wait a sec, let it finish, and then see what pops up here. Okay, this is going to take like 60 seconds. Let's keep going. Go through the game. See what... Oh, I could change the collision shape for the click, because it only clicks when you're in the middle. I think clicking here would be good too. Which means instead of having a circle, I'll probably just change it to a square. And just have it there. He doesn't want love, just free labor. No. I don't want free labor. I mean, not that I don't want free labor, but I don't feel right with free labor. That's why with all of the things that we're doing, in terms of like the models and whatnot, that's why we're doing a profit share on that, because I don't have the money to pay someone up front. And so the thought is, if the game pops off, then they'll hopefully the artists will, and whoever else is working will get more money than what they would get from a flat fee as like a return. That's the intention. All right, it's almost there. All right, let's wait and let's see if it pops up anywhere. Nice. Sweet. I like that. That's cool. Cool. All right, now I don't think that research actually does anything because it's just nulled. Cool. Now what we can do is we can do null description icon required research. So with the required part, that's going to be tough. Oh, wait, we could use the same. It's basically the required is the same functionality as the spot events we had in the board game, right? Because the spots check what spots behind and ahead. And so we would do that, where we would take those spots, and basically these things are like spots in a way. Because again, we're going to have a big tech tree that you can like scroll around and move around. Yeah. How the heck do we do that though? Let's go to the game and see what we were doing. I think it's this one. As Fullbox, he has a tech tree. Oh, does he? Fullbox has a tech tree. What kind of tech tree? Is he live anymore? I don't think he's live. Dang. I can't hit him up. Boom. Boom. All right, here it is. Spot. So our spots here. Oh my. We have exits, and those get auto-assigned from the editor hint. Yeah. Get parent equals self. Last spot, forward exit. That was manually setting though. Get exits. Here we go. Var exits array. And then forward exit. If it's not null, then we want to append a forward exit called on character. Okay. So the character here is what's doing the, when it moves, it says I'm on this spot now. Bot pick move to spot. What are you even looking at right now? I'm looking at the spot events from the board game that we did, this thing, because it's the same interaction or a similar interaction to what we're looking for with the tech tree, where we can see, for example, if there's a spot ahead, see what that spot is and see what that spot behind is. And then we use that for we just translate that to a tech tree, where the tech tree needs to see what is ahead. And so then it can unlock that thing that's ahead once it's unlocked. So we'd have like a locked condition that says if you have that, if this is unlocked, so a lock condition of like 1 and 2 as bools, and then you go yes, no, but then if you unlock this one, then this switches to yes, and then boom, it unlocks. That's how I'm thinking about it though. Maybe that's not correct. Maybe I should think about it a different way. Get exits, called on character. Character. Where's get exits? Current spot, left, right. Move to spot. Move to spot, current. Not bad thinking. Huh. Because I wanted to... Here it is. Well, let's just move to spot. This is kind of written poorly, though. Current spot, next spot. And then, where is it saying to set it, though? Current spot? Oh, left exit. Next spot. Move to spot. Where is move to spot? Move to spot, current spot, dot forward exit. But where are we setting the forward exit? I don't know where we set the exits. We have get exits, and we append to forward exit. Oh, last spot equals self. I see. Okay. So basically set ourselves as the forward exit. Okay. I think that's, if I look at that too long, I'm gonna confuse myself a bit. We go into here and we go, let's just go to the technology, and we need to see, we've unlocked technologies. Now, we could do this in a couple different ways. There's the manual way, which would be just having an array of every technology. Put a picture of full box upgrade tree in your game ideas channel. Ooh. I'm gonna check that out. Game ideas. Oh, that's, whoa. Yeah, that's more of the Path of Exiles type tech tree, which is cool, but I don't know if this is going to be for what we're going for, because we're kind of going bigger upgrades, I guess you will, if you will, and make it more, I don't know what the word is for it. It's more like Civ, kind of like that. You should really be styling this in a piratey way. I agree. I just don't know how you would style a tech tree in a piratey way. Like, from a coding standpoint, at least. Like, what we'll do is we have our bases, which is the click rate, click modifier, base click, and research speed. How do pirates discover things? Through treasure maps. And maybe like a spyglass. But how would that work with a tech tree? That's the question. Because that's like, we could visually make it look like a map. And of course the names and all the names and stuff, those are all themed. But when we break it down outside of the theming, this is really the base functionality that's happening for the main upgrades. Like, every upgrade will have a click modifier tech tree, base click tech tree, click rate tech tree, or like tech upgrade, I should say. So it's with lots of artwork. Ha ha ha, Flagel. Ha ha ha. So I'm not quite sure what you're talking about over there. Let's see. How do we make it more piratey? How do they discover things? But then how would we translate that to a tech tree? I just mean between technologies, you should have dotted lines. Oh, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. What language are you writing there? 1G, 1 truth. We are writing GD script. Kind of similar to Python. Make it look like a treasure map. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, absolutely. But that's more of the artistic style, which we're not even there yet. Like, of course, this whole thing is going to be... This is going to be a treasure map. We can have burnt edges or whatever on the side. And then we'll have, like, the dotted lines and whatnot going through it. Stuff like that. And we could take it a step further. And instead of having a box, we have, like, a little treasure chest. Boom. A little treasure chest box instead. But that's more of the artistic flair to it. Which we could do right now, but I don't think that's the play quite yet. I think we need to get if we can get the functionality working as a basic box, then we can just add in like a treasure chest type deal and make it cool. And then we could even go a step further, and then the lock icon is a locked treasure chest. When you unlock it, the treasure chest opens up and stays open. But yeah, no, I've been thinking about this a lot on how to get it properly set up. For sure. Absolutely. But we're just not there yet. So we got null, click rate, click modifier, base click. Okay. So now that we have that going, we can do pirate ships, technology container, upgrade. Yeah, so we need to connect two tech trees together, or two tech boxes together. That's what we need to do. Connect two together. How do we connect two together? I assume the dotted line could be either A, a static image, or B, a progress bar of sorts? Wait a sec. That could be something. A progress bar as a dotted line And instead of the text saying it's in progress, it's the dotted line going back and forth. How Covino in love is how he does and makes game. He takes care for everything. I don't quite understand what you're saying, Celso. Don't quite understand, but yeah, no, I try to put a lot of thought process into all this stuff for sure. Absolutely. Because the goal is to make really good games. Really good games. But if we do a progress bar here, this would have to be connected to, and I don't think that would make sense though. Unless the progress bar, wait a sec. Unless the progress bar is going to be at the end of the thing. So we just have the first upgrades baseline already done. Like they're already unlocked as you unlock each upgrade. So you unlock the pirate ship and then this one is now unlocked. And then the progress bar is the dots that are heading over to the next treasure chest. And so you just see animated dots going boom, 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 boom. And we can even throw a percentage in there just to showcase it a little bit better. I think that would be really cool. Which means in the tech tree, we need to take the progress bar here. Oh, we'd have to actually rework this quite a bit. For the sake of it, I want to see if my idea is even going to work. I think there's a way to make it dotted. Theme overrides. Styles. Fill. Style box line. What does that do? And then let's do value. I'm not seeing a line. Yeah, it doesn't work. Does that mean we need our own? Oh wait, no, that filled. But it's not filling with what we want though. So how do you get it so that there will be spaces? What is intermediate? Progress bar indicates something is happening with an animation. Does not show the full percentage value. No. We might need to do our own custom progress bar. Outline size, fonts. What do you mean? Because instead of having a progress bar, we want the progress bar to be lines that will start filling as you get closer to unlocking the box. So this is like your tech. And then as we get closer, it starts filling more and more. And then we could even add like a little loop-de-loop if we really want later on to increase the time. So we need a manipulatable line. Those aren't boxes, treasure chests? Aren't the boxes treasure chests? Yes, they are. Yeah. And so we're starting off with our pirate ship. They don't have lines on the box. No. It's, so, yeah, let me better explain it. Treasure chest. You start off, you unlock the pirate ship, and now you have a treasure chest. And then the next one will be a locked treasure chest. Like that. The background is a map. Whole background is a map. And then when you go to unlock a new tech, instead of a progress bar being shown, the progress bar will be from your previous to the next treasure chest. And so the dotted line will be the research progress in between. Howdy, a wild game dev. How you doing? Does that make sense? So the progress bar will be the dotted line between them. Yeah, exactly. So it's almost like you're traveling to the next treasure chest, keeping that whole thematic cohesion with pirates. What up, Chef Tails? How you doing? Previously, Titanium Clad Studios. Ah, gotcha. A wild game dev. How's the game coming along? It's coming. It's coming. We're on the greatest clicker game of all times. What's the idea for this game? It's the greatest clicker game known to mankind. Greatest clicker game known to mankind, mixed with auto chess. Mixed with auto chess. All right. Let's see here. I'm down for a clicker game. Let's go. So this is the new style we're going for. Maybe to make things a little bit easier, maybe I do just go snag like a free picture of a treasure chest. Try a line 2D. Ooh, I didn't even think about a line 2D. Change type. Line 2D. What does a line 2D do? Line 2D. And I assume this line 2D, we would need it to, edit points, create points. Oh. Okay, let's undo that. So we would have to do it in the back. Like that. And then red, fill, texture, tile? No. Capping. Gradient. We don't really care about that right now. What is closed? Oh, I see. That just makes the line better. Capping. Joint mode. Bevel. Nope. Begin cap. Box. Border. Line 2D would make a lot of sense. But how do we get the... We want it to split in between. Howdy, iHeart. How you doing? Sharp limit. End cap. Good. It's good to hear. Joint mode, texture mode. Let's see if we have a texture. Maybe that's what you need is a texture. Maybe feel sick and tired. Maybe just want to do nothing. Watch Covino doing things. So you got to do something. It's important. Tried to fix the multiplayer jitter issue by giving physics control to the client, but it didn't fix things. Jitter issues. Giving physics control to the clients. I'm not sure. I don't think giving physics control to the... physics control to the client would be good, but if it's not on the host for everything, then aren't you going to run into synchronization problems? Like one person might be having one type of physics going off, and then on another screen it'll be something completely different. Still trying to get my idea run through. I've taken a few weeks off game dev to completely clear my mind. All my old projects is now burned into ashes, and this idea will be the one I'm going to work on for a while. Hopefully. Chef Tails. Don't word it that way. Don't word it hopefully. What up, Dragon Blade? Be careful how you're wording everything with yourself. Because if you say things like, oh, hopefully, then it's not going to happen. The words are very, very powerful. And so say that it will happen. And then do it. But you gotta do it. You just gotta do it. It's been however many months. Just gotta do it. You want to keep a very basic idea. Very, very basic idea. Step 1, do a platformer. Do the Brackeys tutorial before you do any more planning. Do that in completion. Oh. I don't like that. Nope. I wonder if maybe I just need controlling the camera locally. I would control the camera locally. Yeah, because no one, like, why would the host care about the camera? I wouldn't think the host would care about the camera. Okay. Box, none, joint, sharp, round precision, sharp limit, anti-aliased. But how do we make this? Oh, repeat? Oh. So we need to put a texture of a I guess we would need an image texture of just a line. For now, let's just use Godot icons. And it should do the same thing, right? And then stretch, tile. There it is. But the other ones are not. And we want the fill to be empty. Oh no, because that makes the icon go away. Don't make it closed. Joint mode. Begin cap. End cap. Sharp limit. I'm doing a platformer, but I want sprite sheets to have a fill in for sprites, tiles, UI, and other stuff that requires external art. Oh yeah, you can do a sprite sheet for sure. For sure. Let's just start working on the sprite sheet. Once you get that done, then you're good to go. You're ready to go. Easy curved lines 2D asset library. Easy curved lines in the asset library. Easy curved lines. I never thought to look into the asset library. I keep hearing like a lot of game devs use the asset library, but every time I've ever used an asset library thing, it's kind of been more of a hassle than anything. Because you have to like learn how it all works and get that going. And it's like learn how their programming style occurs. Boom. Boom. Take a quick look.
This is a short explainer for the Easy Curved Lines 2D plugin, which will help you draw curved line 2Ds.
But I don't know how to make a sprite sheet. Never tried doing that yet. Chef Tails, grab a sprite, download a sprite, and then from there, you just make your little things within the frames that it gives you. You've used Godot for 2 years now. You can start with tools. Ironic. It's been 10 months. 10 months. Almost 11. Almost 11. 2 years, he says. I want it to look old, like if it was an old NES console. Then yeah, Chef Tails, you can most certainly do that. Most certainly do that. Oh no. Oh no. I just got, oh no. Oh no. So quick rundown on the story. The interns just gave the presentation, and my friend absolutely lost it. Yeah, he's like they came into it so confident too. Oh no. Oh no. They were so confident. I'm just imagining these interns coming in and then going like confidently giving all the wrong answers I gave them.
Use this button to points. And this
it's not what it's used for, but you could use a graph edit to show tech tree.
And
that could be good. This is pretty solid.
One new thing here is a button
but
which generates an actual
generate new line. But can we do
then
cut lines?
By
like we don't want a full thick line. We want a like little blocks.
Using these handles.
That's sick.
These lines.
Keep watching. Gotcha.
Bend in a nice way. So what I really like about
subdivide it.
I used for this plugin is that it works with the Godot engine and doesn't really add anything extra, so it can do all the things with the so let's
a lot of points.
Repeat.
Texture repeat.
And, well, there you go. If I click it, it will select.
That's really cool.
Drawable path to D node. This is because
watching this video with you can help me learn the tools too.
You can use this
absolutely
to unlock it, which will cause you to select
the
line when you click on it in the editor. So
I wouldn't worry. I mean, Chef Tales, I wouldn't worry about a thing yet.
You can relock it using this button here.
Oh no, the interns are yelling at me
with this button here as well.
Oh, that's funny.
There's one more feature which is really nice.
I would like. All right, we have ads playing. We're gonna check on the words real quick. I need to go pee so bad. And then when we get back, we're gonna figure out this line 2D, get that installed, get that moving and grooving. I'll be right back real quick. Beep boop. Oh, yikes. Why does Covino always cover the QR? Oh, Infinite Coder. Hello? Welcome? Let's Get the be right back off, webcam on, turn the words off, autopilot off. That autopilot's crazy long. Blame the mods for slacking. That's what we'll do. Always just blame the mods, when in doubt. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining, all the other words. All right, so we're trying to figure out how to do this curve.
Property.
Do this curve.
At runtime.
Let's mute the music for now, just so it's not in the way.
It's possible to.
Gotta ask them for some rocks. What?
Just like in the editor.
I forgot about all these quotes. Completely forgot.
Change. So turning this.
First, I think of choppy and jitter as two different things. Jitter being something seemingly jumping a bit in time, like when frame and physics update causes jitter because several frames, physics, blah blah blah. Choppy being smoothie.
And create a new animation.
I need to make a list of quotes so I can properly impersonate IRAD.
For instance, on the curves points.
Oh, you're right. I have choppy.
Just, I don't know. Pick a point.
Something that could help with the choppiness would be adding a state machine for when the connections happen. Okay, so you add that node, and then you have a line at D, 2D. Right. I need to find the... Where does he cut it, though? Like, subdivide it. Doesn't look like he subdivides it. Let's get that music back. Let's install this. Okie doke. Easy curve. Cool. In the line 2D texture, you add a gradient 2D and make that look like a dotted line. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Okay, let's delete this. Boop. And then we'll do, what the heck was it called? Not called line? Isn't that what is... We're going crazy. It was just called line, curved line. Curved draw path. Maybe I have to project reload. Hey, Covino, want to see my favorite emote? Do I, Mars? I don't know if I want to. That sounds... I don't know. I don't think I want to. Not this. It's a pretty good one. Why is the draw line not... Groove joint? Bone? Am I? Oh my lord. I'm an idiot. You're right. I completely forgot to turn it on. No wonder why it's not showing up. I'm like, what the heck's going on here? Draw. There it is. Boom. And now we need to add a line 2D. Boom. And then go to line. Boom. And then we need to set the points, right? In here. So it would go boom, boom, boom. Let's do 4 for now. No. Set the lines on the draw path. Ooh. There we go. Draw path. Add point. 1, 2, 3, 4. Select points. Control points. Close curve. And then let's just drag this over. Right there should be good. Drag this one. That should be good for now. It's the second one. Wait, what do you mean? Select points versus control points. That's for the curve, though. That's the tool you want. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's for doing the curve thing. Yeah. I mean, we could do a curve real quick. We could do a slight curve like that for now. It doesn't have to be perfect. Because it's just mostly just a test. And then we probably want to add a point here. Ooh, don't do that. Whatever, that's fine for now. Once we get some practice with it, we'll be good. Okay, and then max stages, degree, curve, points. And then what he did was he did a... What did he do? Now you go to the line 2D and we would do a texture on it, add a texture. And we could do a gradient for the texture. Like that. Yep. And then we just make this texture look like a line. So we'll pull you in the middle. We can grab another one. Boom. We'll just make them red. Little red dots. Add this. Go here. Go there. Do that. And then pull you back. Forward. Forward. Go here. There. I need to do a hard cut. Zoop. Like that. Zoop. I probably didn't need this many points. Yes, 2D, not 1D. Oh, did I do the wrong one? Oh. Texture 2D. Oh. And then I do the color. And I assume I would want it sideways. And we can do, let's just do this. Make them both transparent on the sides. There we go. And then we just add boom, boom. Make this guy red. This guy red. Pull you in. Pull you in. There we go. And we can stretch it, make it a little bit better. Red line. Change the interpolation to constant. Constant. Okie doke. And then we need to change it to repeat. Oh, oops. That's right. I remember this. Hang on. Repeat. Repeat. You're not done. Right. Fill can stay linear. Do it under the canvas item too. under canvas item. What do you mean canvas item? Canvas item texture. Canvas item texture. There's texture mode. No. Oh, canvas item texture. And we want repeat enabled. Okay. Now it's still solid. So this might be because I need to flip these to go sideways instead of up and down. Now do the part where you moved it sideways. Undo the part where you made it sideways. Yeah. Look at me go. Boom. Boom. Just do one line. One point at 0, another at 1. Yep. Little off-centered, but change the height to 20. I assume this is the height. That's not the height. Oh.
We're looking for adults.
Oh, that's the grid split.
Sound like you?
Not me.
Height. That's in pixels.
It could still be you.
64. So we're turning the pixel height down. Picture has a width and height. Yeah. You're saying switch it to 20. Oh. Oh, I think I see what you're saying. But wouldn't we want this sideways then? Just close that and reload the scene. Huh. Drawn tile in line 2D. Ah, there we go. Those are a little thick, so we can probably bring this down to like 15. And then reload. There we go. Line 2D has a width parameter. That it does. Change this down to 15. Let's do 30. That's the texture. Oh, I don't want to do the texture. I want to do the width here. 10, 5. Yeah. Cool. We got little dots. Sweet. Okay. Above the texture, a 1D. Under... still in the line 2D. In the gradient. With constant interpolation. Constant. But then I need to change this color from black to red. White and transparent. Oh. Oh, because it's we're doing what do you call it? What's the name for it when you're doing like a black and white mask? Like your shader mask, yeah. Move that last point. Oh, wait, not there. Oh, on the gradient? Oh, I see. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So we just need to rotate, flip this around, but... Sweet. That's going to be a really cool loading bar. Yeah, it's going to be really cool. Cool, cool, cool. We need to... I should have started somewhere else, but I think if I just take the draw path and then rotate it... Oh, it's going to rotate the opposite way. Transform. Rotation. No, because it's locked up there. Shoot. We want to flip the begin and end. Maybe I have to redraw it. Just move the points. Oh, like, do this. Oh boy. Oh boy. And then you go over here. There we go. Why are you so curved? Zoop. Oh, because you have a... There we go. There we go. And then you... we want to shift click this one. Oh, I see. Probably delete both these points, both the points in the middle, and just use the handles at the end. Oh, it's this button, which is delete point, select point. There. I think we're gonna need... I think we're gonna want at least one more point. Because ideally we want that red line to be there. And we'll have to add a point right here. And then... do that. Do that. I'm gonna have to do another point. That should be decent. I mean, it's not great. But that's something we can kind of mess with later as well. Because ideally, we're going to later on make it so the red point, the last red point, will line up with the treasure chest. Just so it's easier to see. A little bit better on the eyes. But yeah.
Looking to get stronger? Join Planet Fitness today.
Ugh.
Save when you join for just $1 down, $15 a month. You in?
Find your nearest club and join today. Deal ends Friday, May 16th.
Okie doke. Not bad for 15 minutes of work. Yeah, it's not terrible. Not terrible. So now we're gonna rename the draw path. We're gonna call this the progress path. And this is where the rework is gonna come in. Ooh, actually, those are kind of small. Those are kind of small. It's fine for now. And the reason we have it on the tail end is because the first upgrade is going to be auto unlocked as you unlock the actual thing. So in here, I do wonder if there is a quick, it's just going to give better visual feedback. If we can do open game art and just grab a treasure chest. I don't like those. Never mind. We won't bother with it. Yeah, we won't bother with it. Okay. So now we need to figure out the actual functionality better. Let's grab an export for the... Oh, we don't need an export. We can do an onReady. onReady var progress path as draw path 2D equals get progress. Oop, not bar. Progress path. Save that. And we want that not visible at first. No, we can keep that visible. But we do need to say we also need the onReady var onReady var progress dots or progress lines as a line 2D get line 2D. And this way we can mess with the lines. And so by default, we obviously want this fill to go all the way to 0. And then make sure in 2D. Sweet. Yep. Back to the script. We do progress unlocked. Progress bar dot value is less than progress bar dot max value. I mean, we could still use a progress bar, but like now this is the new progress bar. We could just do this for now. We do, what did I call it? Progress lines dot dot gradient dot set offset and then we need to say 0.1. Wait, but point would be okay. Yeah. And then one, or we need the previous offset, so it would be, because doing 1+ wouldn't work. We want to set it 1, set offset 1, and I can't just do like ++, right? 1 current progress divided by max progress. Oh, I see. It would be progress bar value divided by right. Progress bar dot value divided by progress bar dot max value, because it's a scaled 1 to 100. Okay. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, I guess we're not going to see it for a while, though. We could put another one next to it. But then that brings us to the next part, is how do we line them all up? And lining them up means we should attach the beginning and end points to their proper things as well. Yeah. Which means we also... Well, we can have like a built-in bar, I guess. Just part of the UI where it looks like an empty path. And then as they fill in, they just fill in. Yeah, we'd have to do that, I think.
With the Chase mobile app, things move a little more smoothly. Deposit checks easily and send money quickly.
I'm just waiting to see if the red dot appears.
That's
And then skip this ad.
Make more.
There it is. Look at that. That's cool. Obviously it doesn't finish because it's just kind of not attached. But I think if we have it attached, then it will make more sense. Or maybe we leave them both. I think leaving them both is probably better. So you get a more obvious fill. And then, oh, the corners are off. Yeah. Yeah, every man can join the fun. I like that little pop-up text. Okay, cool. Let's close that. Now we got to figure out the placement of getting each one to go one after another and make this expandable as well. I think that needs to be the play. So, step one is probably make sure we're in the right type of container. The container we're looking for is one where we can move around in it. And just by default, my initial UX is that you press and hold middle mouse button to like move around in the tech tree. It is a scroll container. Okay. And it would be a specifically, I probably don't even need a margin. No, I do need that margin. It'd be a scroll container, but then do what you were doing with the scroll container, where, and then shove you in there, and then expand. Why is the top so top-sided? Yeah, put a normal control in the scroll. Yeah. Let me just fix this margin. There we go. I wasn't quite understanding what you were doing about this control though. Let's delete the null. Delete that off for now. So I understand you made, is it basically set up so that when you're moving the scroll container, you're just moving the control node around within that scroll container? So like, I noticed your scroll container was 2000 by 1000. Big custom minimum. Yeah, and this is like how much you can actually move it around. Which means I kind of probably should make it a little bit bigger. We'll do 5,000 by 5,000. Boom. Big box. Okay, it doesn't need to be that tall. 3,500. That's a huge tree, actually. It's fine if it's bigger, I guess. Because we can always change the size later, right? So let's go back to 2,500 by 1,000. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay. And then... yeah, so now the scroll container moves around the control. And then we want the control to have Y-sort enabled so it acts like a V-box. If that's how I'm understanding it. If true, canvas item node at the higher Y position is rendered in front of the node. Similar, but not. Okay. Now, how do we ensure the placements are all good? We could do a grid container. A big grid container within the control. That way it's expandable. But a grid container would kind of squish things, wouldn't it? I guess it... maybe not. But the spacing wouldn't be... I guess spacing would be actually equal. Maybe a grid container is the play. Grid container... filled. And then we add... tech tree. And we add... grid container. We're just going to do like 10 columns for now. And then we can do... howdy, Bucky. How you doing? Tech. There we are. And then grid container spacing. Constants, H separation. We'll do 10. Whoa. 50. Ugh. 100. 200. It's going well, Bucky. How are you doing? We're currently setting up... there we go. Setting up our tech tree. It's going to be really cool. Really fancy. Okay. Interesting.
What happens when real patients move?
And then I
from
guess
hepatitis
in
C
order
from
to
their
do
tubes
a space,
to-
we would just need to put in like an empty box of some sort. And that's how you fill the grid container. So let's try this one. This will be... I would just put them in a control. Oh, so don't even bother with the grid? And position them myself. But how do you keep the anchor points and the scaling all proper? Because I would think that by doing what do you mean? So if you're saying you move them yourself without the grid container, so you position them yourself, that means the anchor points within them are going to be different, aren't they? Because each one has its own anchor points? Or is it all anchored to the control? And then the control scales that way. Doing all right, just trying to figure out how many channels this tab has been rated to since I last checked on it. Always nice to find myself here, though. Oh, appreciate it. Try it. Let's just hide this. Tech container. And then let's add another one. Boom. Play. Oh, maybe it doesn't matter. Why did you make them look like female hygiene products? I didn't think about that until you mentioned it. Oh, it's also doing both at the same time. That's not good. We need to make it local to scene. That was not the intention. They're just... It's a trail. It's a trail, okay? They're... Think about them as really cool looking missiles. Yeah. That's what we'll go with. It's like swimming in progress. Something like that. Something like that. I just want to see this trail going out. I think this is really cool though. Although the scroll container ain't doing its side scrolls. Well, it works. Kind of. It's updating both, which is an issue. I think that's just turning it on local to scene though. But yeah, I think moving it with controls is probably the play then. And heck, what we could even do to make sure everything's aligned properly is when we do a map for the background, we'll have the artist take the map and leave little chunks, like little boxes with their set paths, and then we just color them in, basically. I think that might be the play. And then they'll have a nice little border to them as well, and yeah. Yeah, I think that'd be really cool. So let's delete the grid container then. Boop. And we need to start off with... It's weird that it's in side scroll though. Scroll container. Scroll. What I'd like to do on the scroll container is make it so middle mouse button will move like a free move to it. I'm not sure how to set that up. I guess it's not that important right now. That's just some code. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to make the draw path needs to be or is it just the curve that needs to be local to scene? I feel like all of it needs to be local. How do I make it local? Oh, Nick, thank you for the goose. Long time no see. That's on the gradients. Oh, make the gradients local and nothing else? That would probably work. Just this gradient needs to be local. Save. Go back to the game. Let's just move it so we can see both of them. Realm Rapture in the Play Store now. No, it is not. It is not. We are, we're not really doing any Realm Rapturing. No. We're just letting the game die out, pretty much. Letting it die out. This game, though, will be phenomenal. Yes. Oof. I don't know if you're ready for this. Wait. I have a very important question. Like, insanely important. I don't know if you're ready for this. Bucky, I was born ready. What do you mean? Born ready. There we go. Are you using the jiggle bone in the clicker game? Bucky, is that even a question? Is that even a question? Of course I'm using the jiggle bone in this clicker game. Of course. We just haven't implemented it yet, but there will be jiggle bone action. Most certainly. Most certainly. Because the jiggle bone adds so much to the game. Phew, wait. You don't have it yet? No, I didn't add it in yet. No. Not yet. Because there's nothing to jiggle. Nothing to jiggle yet. But we will be adding it. You'll see. You'll see. Alright, so tech tree. And that's all fixed. Looking good. Is the beach game finished or scrapped? It's shelved right now. No jiggle bone, no game. We're shelving it right now. Howdy, Polyglot. So the beach game is, we're pausing it, going on a little training arc, and then, which is this game, and then we're gonna go back to it. Because 35 days per mini game, that's just absurd. That is absurd. All right, so now we need to do connecting the technologies together. How are we going to do this? So what we want to happen is in the tech tree, we can now move them around and they'll be fine. We need to make an array. We can also raise this margin a little bit more. I think that'd be good. Yeah, that's good. All right, so the idea is if they are first in line, we don't want them to have a tail. That's the first thing. So we can just hide the visibility. But we need to figure out, how does it know what it is and all that. Maybe it's just doing a completely separate thing as an initial upgrade. So we leave in some separate ones that have no functionality. They're just locked and unlocked as you unlock the actual upgrade. Is that making sense? Probably not. Let me better explain it. So you start off in the game, you click a bunch of times, you get a pirate ship unlocked when you first hit 10. And then boom, you buy the pirate ship. Now we can see, and maybe we'll leave it there earlier, but you'll see other ones that are locked. That's a lock. There we go. Locked. And then what you do is you keep clicking, and maybe we'll have like the cost or something. So you buy one, the next one in line will unlock, and you can see the cost here. Same kind of concept where once you unlock it first, then in the tech tree, this one, which is the pirate ship, will unlock. And then you can start doing the tech for the pirate tree. Or the pirate ship tree. And this one would be locked until you buy the next thing, which is whatever. Until you buy this next one. Is that making sense? Basically, just so you can't do research. You can't do the tech tree research until you finish, or until you actually own one of the things. And it'll be the same concept of everything will start off as a locked treasure chest, and then it unlocks. That's an unlocked treasure chest, sure. Then it unlocks, and you can start hitting the tree. So the first real upgrades that you press are these second ones. So for the base one, I think what we need to do is basically take a copy of this tech tree and change it. Unless what we do is we change null to base. Change null to base, and then we say if null, hide the progress path, and then don't unlock until your amount on the player data increases by 1 or is 1. Greater or equal to 1. Yeah, I think that could work. So now we need to figure out, how do we tell what is what? Let's get rid of this goose as well. So we have a tech, we have a title, we have a description, and then we have required. We need to change this. Tech as tech, so as an enum. Then we have the title as a string. We should do an ID. Which actually, we could do we have the upgrades here, which has our ID, our upgrade name, a description, and the icon. Although it's going to be different a little bit. Yeah, so we just do a separate ID probably. We'll do a separate ID. Where is it? Tech, resources. Here we are. So we'll do tech, title. We need an ID as a string, because this is what we do to match what upgrade it is. Yeah, I think so. And then we have a description, icon. Oh man. What are you manning? Yeah, because then we can just send the ID over and say like, hey, I just got unlocked. Here's my ID. And then the button will unlock as well. Every time I go back to your stream, you're adding IDs to things. This is the first ID we're adding here. It's fine. This needs to be a string. Funny enough, they already have an ID. They have a UID. That's a thing. I just don't understand UIDs. And I also heard that they're rough to play around with. There's a title right there. Yeah, but a title is gonna be like pirate space ship. An ID would be pirate ship. How goes the journey to public playable? 90% there? No, Cody. We're like less than 50% there. Or is that what this as string capitalize? Is that what this does? So if I wrote title as the underscored thing, then would it as string capitalize? I don't think it would. You can do many things to strings. Okay, so let's remove the ID. Remove that. Not use them though? Yeah. I was told don't use UIDs. They can be a little finicky. Especially if you reset them all. Let me go to the hub and say technology tree path added. Okay, so step 1 is we want the first tech button, the first one, this guy, to not unlock, this guy, to not unlock until we bought a singular pirate ship. That's what we want. So, this is gonna get tricky. Unlock, like, you can't start it, or finish researching it. Finish researching. Yeah, like finish researching. As in, it stays locked until the first one will always stay locked. As in, you don't even, like, it has that lock icon, it says locked on it, until you buy a ship. Yeah, so buying a ship will research it automatically. Exactly. Exactly. Your first time. On the first time. But the struggle. Why? It's mostly as a, well, 1, as a indicator to the player, but 2, so if we go into, like, for example, you get 10 doubloons, and this guy will be locked. This guy's completely locked. Because we don't want them researching before they even own the thing. So then you buy the ship, and then it goes, boom, research unlocked. Now it's unlocked, and you can basically, in a way to give them progress, the first one is unlocked, and now you can research the first research. So this whole line, all of this, is not researchable. It's just you get it from buying the thing, the ship or whatever the upgrade is, one time. And then this row here is your first research. Howdy, Cam. First research. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe you would need a way to track game stats? Yeah. It's been a day before you ask. Oh boy, Cam. Oh boy. If it makes you feel better, the interns from the story got back to me, and my buddy got back to me, and he said it was hilarious. And the interns said they hated me. I should just link them. I should just send them the Twitch link. So no sushi? I don't think they're getting sushi. No, no, no. They were not happy. Not happy. My buddy was laughing, absolutely dying from it. But the interns were not. What interns? What happened? The story from yesterday, where I gave them all the wrong information. Oh my god, Cam, so not up to date. What story? Cam, you were here for the story. 100% here for the story. Oh my lord. I don't think I was here. No, you were. Recap. He was indeed here. Quick recap. What happened was we had the... Prove he doesn't listen to you? No, he doesn't listen at all. Real quick, what ended up happening was my friend's interns, my friend and his interns made a bet. The bet was if the interns can find out who his freshman college roommates are, then he will buy all of the interns sushi. So the interns got a hold of me through Instagram and were asking. And so me, being a good friend, I gave them all the wrong information and then added in a bunch of other things and made them say like, I'm a kooky chicken and some other weird things. Long story short, turns out they were actually going to do a presentation on it, exposing my buddy. And I didn't know about the presentation part. So I gave them all the wrong information. I just made them do embarrassing things. And they just had the presentation today, and apparently it was hilarious. And now the interns hate me, and my buddy's laughing. There we go. All right, tech tree. Yeah. That's so real. It was real. The presentation was so funny. The company founder took everyone out for sushi. That would be something, Thornity. The dude at the mechanic tried to upsell me. Ooh, that's always fun. All right, we got ads playing though. We're gonna check on the words real quick. Boop. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we get back from the ads, we are gonna fix this tech tree. We are not stopping today until this tech tree is done. We need to lock in. Lock in. So you hit something. You got a real wheel rebalancing for 99. I mean, you kind of... I can't see that as being useful, though. I mean, those upsells, they kind of make sense. It was a pothole. Yeah, you would still want to double check your wheels and the balancing for a pothole. Yeah, but stupid pricing. Price what you can get. Pretty much. I already paid 90 for the tire. I mean, 90 pounds for a tire isn't too bad. Yeah, the alignment, yeah. Tip, don't drive in potholes. True. Would not recommend. All right, I'll be right back real quick, though. And then when I come back, fixing the tech tree. Yeah. Oh, boy. I will be right back real quick. It was the police's fault. Sure, sure. Woo! I have returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. Wow, I missed you so much. All right. Exclamation mark stop. Interesting choice. Shame. Don't shame yourself, North Pole. You should be proud of what you've accomplished. Boom. And then let me turn off autopilot as well. Bam. Bop. All right. Progress bars, tech trees. Here we go. Here we go. What has she accomplished? Nothing. No, North Pole's accomplished a lot. Actually, I guess she should be proud. Proud? Alright, let's see here. Of achieving nothing. I think North Pole's achieved some pretty cool things so far. As a youngster. Let's go here, there. Nope. I'm gonna quote that in my master thesis. That you've achieved nothing. All right, let's see. Export tool button update. I deserve some recognition. For my wisdom. That I give for free. Something like that, Cam. Something like that. Button. Potholes are bad. Police are bad. I don't know about that one. Tires are bad. I don't know about that one either. Car is bad. I don't know about that one. I think the lesson here is Cam is bad at driving. Have you met my car? Can't say I have. It's the car. Bad as in like a bad car, or bad as in like, dang, that car's bad. Yeah, it's the fault of the thing behind the wheel. Yeah, it is a bad car. Focus on work. Thank you, Ironic. Yes, you're right. No more talking about bad car. Work. So what we're trying to do is we want the initial tech. We can leave the initial tech as null because we would just be changing the variable name to base instead. But we need to say if null. Give you furnace is unlocked, has prerequisite, is required. Unlock. Yeah, how are we gonna set this up to where the first one unlocks? Should we make a separate lock, or Kim, are you joining Jiggle Jam, or has your IP been banned from downloading Godot? What is supposed to happen? So what's supposed to happen is it starts off locked. When I start the game, it needs to be locked. No path, just completely locked. Then when we buy a pirate ship, boom, it now is unlocked. And then I guess the next one in line would be unlocked. Okay, so number 1 tech containers need a locking mechanic. Yes. Yes. If I can have you jiggling in my car, then sure. Ugh. Gross, Cam. Gross. Why would you want that? Tech script. Technology. My version had this? Yeah, it's in the unlock right here. Boom, boom. It's just a panel that stops mouse. Right, the block panel. And so we would do block panel. But it's just turning the block panel on, like the visibility of it on. But the problem is, how do we know which container goes to which upgrade? You dare use my own spells against me. Gross. Two of you, go get a room. Get a room. What do you mean? So what I mean is this one will be the initial pirate ship and it stays locked. And then when I buy it, when I buy the pirate ship in the upgrade menu, how does that know to unlock this one as compared to another one and another one? I've been master of the ancient craft for longer than you can. With code, bro. Obviously with code. Obviously with code, yeah. But I'm wondering what specifically. Covino, good afternoon. What up, Cassiano? Welcome. So I'm at least 6 years older than you. That's wild to think about how young Cam is. It's only 6 years. It's not that bad. It's pretty bad, Cam. It's pretty bad. Not terrible, but you could do better, Cam. Required technol. As prerequisite. Yeah, so where would we set the first container? That's why I'm thinking we need a separate container. You have a HUD, you have a tech tree, you have a thing where you buy ships. It's all there. You have a HUD tech tree, thing where you buy ships. Right. I know the connections. It's more so the way these work. Because they take in a technology. And not only do they take in a technology, but that technology resource contains their name and their description. Feels so weird having to put on SPF 50. Yeah, as you get older, you got to do more higher and higher SPFs. For sure. See, that's not that bad. Okay, I'm trying to inhale the cope. The copium. Technology. Update button. That's why I'm thinking I have to do a copy of this. But that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Why? I'm just trying to think of the resource. Because I'm trying to avoid doing 50 billion resources. I think that might be a little bit much. And so the way I'm trying to go around doing that is I have the base, the click rate, click modifier, base click, research speed. These are the main ones we're going to be using. So I guess I could change null or add a base one on top of null just so we have a null as well. So we call it base like that. And then I make a base resource and then I'll change the title, match the title to whatever one has it. For what would it be bad? I plead the fifth. Do you like pleading? Oh, God. Cam's definitely a pleader. Create new resource. Ship count is equal to 1. That node unlocks. It's that simple. Right. But how do you specify what node it is? Sounds good. Enjoy the lurk, Cam. Enjoy the drive. How do you specify what node? What up, Yuri? It's in the tree, man. Oh my god. I'm getting it now. Wait. It's not on the tech tree button itself. It's on the upgrade button. When I press the upgrade button, it then tells this guy to do the thing to unlock. That's what it is. I was trying to put the code in this, which didn't make sense. So we can do... I don't want to do it in the UI, because in the UI, we would need some kind of signal thing. But actually, wait. Where's buy? Can buy. That's in the button itself, though. The button is also a... this guy. These guys... No, not these guys. This one is a separate thing as well. I wonder if I can change this one, though. UI, current, modify, upgrade, and data. That unlocks the tech container and sets its research to 100. Right. So we could say if what are the variables for this? Let's do it after we modify. So we modify it, and then we say if... Ooh. I just thought of something else. I just thought of something else. Horrible. What happens if you sell? I think if you sell it, you just leave the tech tree as is. But we don't want to do it here because we need the proper reference. So we don't want to do it in the button itself. We're probably going to want to do it on the pirate ships themselves. Yeah. Do it on the pirate ships. And then we say upgrade modified. If upgrade is pirate ship, if buying, modify count. And now in here, we can get the reference to this one. And we'll say base pirate ship, like that. A pirate ship has no clue what a tech container is. Right. What I was going to do is the multi-mesh instance. I was just going to do an exported variable to grab this guy right here. And then it just tells it, when it buys it, it'll just tell it to unlock. But then we could run into an issue of we need to do it one time instead of sending the signal all the time. That would be kind of bad. We just want the first time. So it's figuring out just where to place it. And I can't do an on changed for the upgrade, can I? Maybe I can in this. Maybe what I do is say upgrade, do a variable for upgrade, and then say, how would it update? Like a setter on or a getter? Research label pop up. If not unlocked. I am way overcomplicating this and just confusing myself. Signal up and call down. Don't make a thing you're instantiating go up the tree and down into grand aunt, cousin, sibling. Call something on it. Right, we just want, ideally we want this container to unlock itself the moment we buy it. Alternatively, we have the button that we press to buy. Send the signal over. Two things we're looking at are these guys. But I think the technology container needs to tell itself to unlock. And it can check the auto load for the amount when that changes. Fergturguson. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Thank you, Sammy. That's a pro moderator there. Research. Technology. Do you not have a script on your main game scene? I do. And there's nothing on it. So I could use this to unlock the tech tree stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So we'll say... Do we want a reference for every upgrade as well? Like, I know I could do an export variable, grab that, and then just say, if the amount is greater than or equal to 1, unlock. Oh, my code is on the main game scene? Holy moly. That's a lot. But then if I do an export there, then we'd have to do one for every single upgrade. That's not very modular. Why? What do you mean? Like, we would have to say export var pirate tech. How many technologies are you going to have? That's the question. We don't know. We could have 10. We could have 1,000 that are unlocked by doing from not researching. That's the question. I don't know. So for example, here in Cookie Clicker, there is what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Maybe we're gonna have like ideally infinitely expandable. If we ever want to add more than 12, add 14, 15, 16, 20, never know. And so that's why I'm trying to design it so that we can add more in the future if we want to. Not saying we're going to, but if we want to. So I'm trying to take a future approach to it. Or is that a game design where we don't do that? We only have a limited number. We do this is 12. We could do 12 or something along those lines. And then we do the prestige stuff. That way you're kind of pushing the player to prestige. Doesn't sound very realistic to try to code infinitely modular expanding game. You don't think so? Doesn't sound very prototypey. No. What's up with the water levels? They're going good, fat guy. They're doing good. They're I'm actually just about out. Next ad break I have to get a refill. Doesn't sound very realistic to try and code an infinitely modular expanding game. Is that not realistic? Because I think that, like, in my mind, having that infinite modularity for expansion is just going to save us a lot of time in the future if we ever want to. But maybe that is too much. Are you going to infinitely modularity make that? That's what I'm trying to think about. Is exort? No. Right now, you don't even have one working. That's fair. That's fair. That's what I'm trying to think about, is how would we get more than one working? I guess, yeah, we'll just do the export for now. Pirate ship tech as technology container. And then we assign that pirate ship. And then here we can say, so now we need to get when our auto load fires. And we get amount 1. But we only want that one time, the first time. And it just stays unlocked permanently. I guess we could do a variable for the pirate ship amount, multiplayer manager, player data, and then pirate ship, and then amount, and then set value pirate ship amount equals value. Then if var first time bool false, or I guess it'd be true, then we would say if first time, if pirate ship amount greater than or equal 1, then we do pirate tech dot unlock. No, it's called dot tech dot is unlocked. Dot tech dot is unlocked equals true. And then first time false. So it'd be something like that for each thing. And then I could even, this looks wrong to me. Because I could slap this into a function as well. This part. And then that way it's more modular and we can use that for each one. I don't know if a setter, maybe it's a getter, not a setter. We want to get when the amount goes to 1. And we'll just say func ready pirate ship tech dot tech dot oh, it's not this, it's unlock dot, it's called the blocked panel. Blocked panel visible, not tech has prerequisite. Tech has prerequisite. Technology has prerequisite is false. And actually we could do has prerequisite equals true. Let's see what happens. Oh. It's not locked. Yeah, that didn't start as locked. Dot tech has prerequisite. Dot tech hardship tech dot tech has prerequisite false. So why did that not work? Covino. That's my name. What is has prerequisite? Has prerequisite is here in the tech tree, and it's basically a Boolean to check if we should put the blocked panel on or off. The only road for me to get home is now shut down due to a crash. Oof. Scroll up. And we could do blocked panel visible. But I was thinking use the built-in stuff. Use your helicopter. Because that's in technology here. And then it goes into here, has prerequisite, which is a Boolean. If required is equal tech.null, return true. Ah, so that's getting that. So you can't set that, right. Right. So I guess instead I'll just do the, on the container, I can just say blocked panel dot visible is true. Blocked panel visible true. Dot blocked dot visible true. No, that still didn't work either. It's being set elsewhere that has prerequisite. Oh, I see. So it's because this is getting reset. So we need to say Return required in technologies. So I need I need to do a different prerequisite thing. Maybe I make a new enum, call it base, and then say if required is equal to tech.base, then we return false. And then it will just, but then we call unlock. I think that would work. You should write your own tech from the ground up. You think so? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I'm trying to avoid that. But it could be more useful. Let me try this idea first. And if it doesn't work, then we'll probably have to rewrite it from the ground up. So we'll do null, call this base. Save that, go to game, go into it. Go into the tech. Oh. Tech null required base. And then we'll see. And then I need to go back into tech and then say if required tech dot base return false. There it is, locked. Grab it. Interesting. It's showing up locked now, though. Return required in unlocked technologies, which is an array. It's not helpful to fight code somebody else wrote, probably. Yeah, it's probably not helpful. Probably not. Right. Trying to avoid it, but I guess we might have to remake it. Reverse engineering other people's code is my favorite thing to do. Maybe it's a good challenge. I don't know. I think it's a decent challenge. I think it helps understand code from a different perspective, which I think could be useful. Because, like, it has the functionality that we're trying to obtain anyways. Well, look at the process. Oh. So, if it's not unlocked to has prerequisite, so has prerequisite is here. And then in the container, this is the unlocked. If it's not unlocked, line 27. Oh, if tech has not prerequisite. Tech. See, you'd think you could just set it to true, though. Like, has prerequisite set to true. I mean, I could just set the required to null. Tech.required equals tech.null. That would actually work. They look like they are using has prerequisite as are all prerequisites unlocked. Yeah. So instead I can say tech dot has prerequisite. Actually no. Required equals hardship tech dot the enum. I wonder if I don't need the ready anymore. Good. There we go. Steelzy. Steelzy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Okay, that didn't work either. Won't that first time check every time since it's just set to true in the setting right before testing it? Yeah. So it checks if it's the first time. Then we say yes. It's always the first time. Well, no, because we set it to false after it runs once. Oh, and then it resets to true. Oh. We could just slap this up. Oops. Locked. Still locked. Diana Morphs. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. You're making this variable once. Why would that get updated here? You're just copying the value when the game starts. Oh, shoot. What if I make it? So I just make it here, not assigned to anything? The setter doesn't happen when you get more doubloons. No. Oh, nuts. The setter happens when we get a pirate ship. When the amount of ships that we have goes up. Yeah, player data, pirate ships amount. And then it sets the value. The amount is equal to value. First time, if it is the first time. And then if our pirate ship amount, which is that value, is greater than 1. Backton, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Whew. Yeah, add a log, see if it gets called. Yeah, let's see if it happens. Alright, let's do print value set. Print first time fired. And then print first time first time. Put 10. Oh. It doesn't even fire. Gotcha. So you can't do a setter. Why would that setter happen? Because it changes. What about a get? Wouldn't a get would probably work better. I don't think I've used a get in a while. Just copy this line. So we do get. I don't know how to use get though. So you say A equals B and then you change B to 4. Why would the setter on that happen? A equals B and then you change B to 4. Why would a setter happen? B equals 4. So then in that case, we want to do the get. Why would a setter on A happen, right? But a get would if we get A and it equals 1. Right? Get with an index returns the elements of the given index array. Get value. Expected closing bracket. What do you mean? Expected closing after get. So it does. You can't do a value then. If dot player data pirate ships amount. Looking at an array when you get getter and setter. Oh, that didn't work either. Let's look at this one. Get return. Your setters and getters aren't working because you never actually use the variable you're declaring. You saying we're not using this? This is getting changed every time we add a new pirate ship. Believe so. Thought we added that in there. Pirate ship amount isn't. Oh, it's a snapshot of it. It's a snapshot of it. It's not the actual. Var Pirate ship tech unlocked. Cool. Get multiplayer manager. Pirate ship amount greater than or equal to 1. And then oh wait, no. Delete this. Get like that. And then we would do a set value. Pirate ship tech unlocked equals value. And then we say if pirate ship tech unlocked is true, then we set it. Locked. 7, 8, 9, 10. Nuts. Okay, that didn't work either. I think you'd want to set the value in the multiplayer manager in the setter. Use the button. Yeah, we could just use the button that you're pressing. All right. We'll use the button. The island needs jiggle physics. I don't know about that. This button. And then everything needs jiggle physics, even the buttons. You need jiggle physics. Far first time. Maybe I already do. Maybe you do. Maybe. If first time. First time. There we go. Okay, and then we need to also check the amount. So instead of doing first time, we could just say if amount is greater than or equal to 1. We still need a first time though, so it doesn't keep firing. Because that would just be like, that would probably be pretty bad if it's like, it just continuously fires, even though it's doing the same thing. So we could do a because what I'm trying to pay attention to is what happens if someone plays the game, they get to 10 doubloons. Code with the gifted sub. Holy moly. Appreciate that. Thank you. But what if they get to 10 doubloons and they don't buy a pirate ship and then they just wait? They just go until 10 or whatever it is. They go until 10. Then they get it. it unlocks. But it's just, this is just gonna keep firing every time it fires again. It fires again, fires again, fires again, fires again. Literally every time we press the button, it fires. But I guess it doesn't run because it's not actually... Right? Yeah, it fires. Huo Tujin. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Okay, it does fire once. So let's do this. Let's do a if first time, then we do if multiplayer manager dot player data dot pirate ships, and then amount greater than or equal to 1. There we go. Locked. Doesn't fire. Fires. Cool. I mean, that works. That does work. It's just, it's gonna kind of blow every time. But also this first time bool is gonna have to, we're gonna need like a bunch of bools in order to check that. Look at that jiggle. Indeed, the Captain Coder. Indeed. Jiggle Jam coming up soon, though. It's coming up. It's coming. Only 8 days. 8 days. Whew. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Power chip upgrade pressed. Okay. There we go. First time, multiplayer manager. I do need to change this first time though. And if I do this, then it's just always gonna fire, which is not good. But if I remove the first time. Could you have a game state object that holds quantities of each tech, and then when you need to test prereqs, you just look at the game state count for prereqs? Well, that's what we're doing. So we have a player data, which is an auto load, that has the count of how many pirate ships we have. And so we're checking and seeing if it's more than or equal to 1, then we can unlock it. But we don't want this to fire every single time. I feel like that's not good for optimization. And so that's where the bool comes in, where it makes it so it will only fire 1 time. Oh, wait a sec. No. I could do this. Remove the first time. I know what I can do. I can do... tab that out. So we say, if the pirate ship amount is greater than or equal to 1, test. But we'll say another if here. And we go, if pirate ship tech dot required equals... or is equal to pirate ship tech dot null return. You can disconnect the signal. That would probably be good too. That'd probably be better. So tech tree is locked. It's now unlocked. Test isn't firing. That would be it. But you can disconnect the signal. That would probably be better, so it's not just signaling and then getting returns. So we could just say, instead of saying return, we just do this first line. Delete this. And then we say, still want the button to work, right? To buy another? No, it's a different signal thing. There's 2 button signals. How do you disconnect this signal though? That's what I don't know. How to disconnect a signal in code. On pirate ship press dot dis. As user is blocking. Remove user signal. On pirate ship upgrade pressed. Print. Test. Play. Locked. Test runs. Nope, still running. So it's not that one. Has signal, get signal list. Set block signals, is blocking, remove user signal. That's it. Removes the given user signal from the object. So that would be it. But it says it wants it as a string. Not a callable. When we did it as a string, it didn't work. Alright, we got ads playing. We're gonna chuck up the words real quick. Maybe we can beat level 1. I need to go refill my water bottle. I am thirsty. Thirsty. And then we get back. We're gonna figure out how to disconnect this signal. You're doing everything wrong. Yeah, I figured that. But I'll be right back real quick. I gotta go refill my water bottle. And then we'll figure out how to disconnect a signal through code. Yeah. Boop, boop. Whew! I have returned. Oh my gosh, Covino's back. I missed you so much. All right, webcam on. Boop. Be right back. Let's take the sweatshirt off. I'm dying. We'll finish out the words. Oh my gosh, Covino's back. You darn tootin'. All right. Whew. Welcome back, Covino. That's not how you spell it, Sammy. Silly Sammy. Oh my lord. If I can take this sweatshirt off, that'd be awesome. Oh. There we go. Oh, let me duck. Duck for the words. Boop. Boop. All right, let me turn off the autopilot here. Boom, boom, boom. Bam. There we go. Boom, boom. Whew. That's cold. All right. So once we finish the words, we got to figure out how do we disconnect a signal in code. That's the question of the day. Because it's not remove user signal. Signal.disconnect. Is it really that easy, Dragonblade? Something's telling me it's not that easy. Alright, let's close this out. Devout carrying. Holy moly. Signal.disconnect. Nah, that's not it. Unless I do the name of the signal. Dot disconnect. As a callable. Call, bind, create, call deferred. Is null. No. That's not the signal. That's the function. Oh, wait. So the signal is the pressed. But we would need to get the thing. So it needs to be... We need to get a reference to the thing. So get a reference to this button now. And then call to disconnect. Is press disconnect? Or press disconnect? Var pirate ship upgrade button as a button, and then we say pirate ship upgrade button dot disconnect expected a string name. Signal string name. Oh, because I need pressed. Pressed. Pirate ship upgrade button press disconnect. Or that way. Yeah. For non-GD scripters, what is a signal? A signal is a message you send from one thing to another. Yeah. Yeah. Event delegate. Yeah. It's an event. Locked. Unlocked. Is it working? Let's do print test. Boom, 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 boom. Pretty intuitive name, actually. Yeah. GD script's good. All right, it fires. It doesn't fire again. Sweet. It works. Cool. That's it. Done. Did it. Easy. Whew. There we go. Pirate ship, ship, tech unlock button connection. And then we can say when pressing, when buying pirate ship the first time, tech tree for pirate ship unlocks. There we go. And then push. Easy peasy, beautiful. Whew. Now we need the next stages. So we need to do the stages for all these things. What that means is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's locked. Unlock. Ooh. And I need to call unlock or researched, because now we're researching it. We don't want to do that. Is this how people enable buttons in Godot? What do you mean? Enable buttons. The button is just a node that automatically works. Like, this will go very complex when there are many more tech upgrades. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But luckily, it's only for the first ones. So only for the first upgrades we have is where it's going to get complex. I don't like that it's doing this, though. Elaborate network of event delegations. It's not that elaborate. Typically, people leave them all on like one thing. But yeah, it can be like that. Actually, if you just want to stop the button from working, you can probably set the button disabled. Don't have to mess with the signal. Yeah, but we need the button to do other things. It's one button that does everything, yeah. You can pass the button itself, so you don't need an export on ready. Oh. Wait, you can just pass the button? We'll see. So we need this tech tree. This needs to stop doing this. I need this to be fully complete when we... Yeah, so it should be this color when it unlocks. Which means we need to say tech required. And then we need to say pirate ship tech dot where is it? We want we just need like it's unlocked. Unlock. Didn't I already do unlock? No, I do not. Dot tech dot unlock. So now when we press it, it should hopefully be that light blue. So it's locked. Press it. There we go. Dope. Okay. Good, good, good. It obviously, we have another issue. Is it's doing it for 2 buttons. It's doing it for all of them. Because we're not matching. This is the problem I was talking about, where matching which one unlocks and which one doesn't. Because in technology, we say if required is tech.base. So I guess all we got to do is just do remove this, clear it, quick load it. Oh, let's do a new one. And we'll do tech null required base. And then howdy Kai revert. This one, clear it, new tech, null, and see what happens. Oh, my eyeball. Okay, this one's locked, this one's unlocked. Let's do required base. Locked. And then before I do that, let's go into 2D. Check out this. Do this. Save it. Play it. Double locked. Boom. Why didn't this one unlock? Prerequisite. We're required is base. It's because it was a null. Boom. No. Let's figure out what's going on here. Oh, we should also do a I don't like this though. What we did. This feels kind of hacky. A little gross, if you will. Howdy, JD. How you doing? Icon, title, description, progress bar. Far researching bool. Get return, research self. If not, tech is unlocked. When technology unlocks, it needs to tell the next upgrade to unlock. Yeah. What is supposed to handle? Game stats or the previous tech? What is supposed to handle? Game stats or previous tech? Game stats for the first one, previous tech for the next ones. What if you want both? Like you need tech A and 50 boats. Oh, Dragon Blade. Why did you have to give a good idea? That's a good question. That's a good question. 2-year affiliate anniversary on Saturday. Be there or be not there. I'm not your boss. On Saturday, JD. Oh, that's not Saturday. You're set. You're fine. Don't you worry. Covino, I'm bored. Please entertain me. Jiggle Jam coming up in 8 days, folks. 8 days for Jiggle Jam. It is with a big data blob of each unlock and its requirements. Doing Metroidvania month during that time. Lizard, I think you're doing the #1 game jam of all time. Okay, so you completely broke the prerequisite thing. Yeah. I mean, it's salvageable. Maybe I do need to make a new one. Heat map clicker game. That we could, I mean, Georgester, we could attach this game to that. We could. If you're doing the #1 jam of all time, that's high praise for the Metroidvania jam. Why is that high praise for Metroidvania? This jam, the Jiggle Jam, better than the Metroidvania one. Hands down. No questions. Way in future, but sounds fun. For previous tech requirement, I would export an array of tech nodes. And if you check if it's active, array because you want tech A and B, but they are not in order. I'm almost thinking we do need to rewrite this. Or at least rewrite the prereqs. Maybe that's the deal. Let's first read here in the physics process. So if the tech is not unlocked, you just need to rewrite prereqs, right? I just wanted to read this through first, make sure I do completely understand it, and then we go to the prereqs. So that way I have that background knowledge. So if tech is not unlocked, then we check if we're researching, and we check our progress bar value. That's fine. Then it takes in the delta times speed, or the research modifier. That's fine. We take the research plus equals the research. Checking if it's greater than 1. This is just the bar. Are bouncing animations considered jiggle as well? Bounce is in tween bounce mode. Maybe, as long as it looks jiggly. It's all about jiggle physics. All about jiggle physics. So your own implementations of jiggle physics, as long as it's jiggle physics. If the entity jiggles, yeah. Which you could achieve that through a tween. It's a technique used in video game development to simulate the realistic movement of soft body parts. Okay. Gives characters more dynamic and bouncy feel. So as long as it's dynamic and bouncy. You need a level of bounce to achieve jiggle. Yeah, for sure. Alright, so progress bar, this is checking that. Current research equals null. Tech dot unlock. Cool. So now let's go into technology. And here it is. Has prerequisite. This is what we need to change. Is an earthquake a jiggle? It makes things jiggle. An earthquake makes things jiggle. So has prerequisite will be a if tech is null, then it has what's achieved. We basically just need to change prerequisite to take in a bunch of different things and then say what it is. Covino's fading out. Not fading out. I'm more so trying to really focus up because I want to get this game done within the next couple of months, like 2 months or so. You completely destroyed my script. All I did was add this. That's it. That's the only difference. Required is not an enum anymore? No, it is. No, it isn't. Oh. Doesn't work like that. Oh. Okay. So, step 1. That was used when every tech was in the enum. Ah, I see. Okay. So we need to do... What do we want the new prereqs to be in that case? I think if... Because it has to be modular. We need a way to connect and say like I don't think the next in line needs to know what the previous one is. It just needs to know that there is something behind it and something in front of it. Or just something behind it. No, something in front of it too. That's really all that needs to happen. Is that something is in front, something is behind. Similar to the spots. And then what we can do from there is just say, hey, unlock. Or whatever. But also, I really liked what Dragonblade said, where we can have set, like, additional requirements saying, oh, you need at least 50 pirate ships. Or something like that. I think that's pretty cool. Just has to be a number. Just has to be a number. What has to be the number? Unlock. Whew. Focused on work. Thank you, Addy Code. Man, oh man. I tried cutting down my caffeine intake a little bit. If you have put 2 on your curved little lines to a thing, it has 2. You're talking about these lines. The progress path. How does a withdrawal effects be hitting? A little bit. A little bit. If you're at 0, you unlock. This is going to be a good learning. Think of all the tech trees you'll be able to make. Absolutely. Do you understand? If you're at 0, you unlock. Arkumoon, welcome in. First time chat. When research finishes, it shoots a little -1 up to the curved line. I missed a spot. If you put 2 of your curved little lines into a thing, it has 2. When a research finishes, it shoots a -1 up to the curved line. And if you're at 0, you unlock. What do you mean by it shoots a -1 to the curved line? Are you saying it is physically shrinking the line. Research. If you have put 2 of the curved lines into a thing, it has 2. It just shoots a -1. Okay, your treasure chest has 2 locks on it. It needs 2 keys to unlock. Yeah. So this would be the first one. And then the second one would be arbitrary. Whatever we want to set it to. So when this line hits 1, then we now unlocked 1 thing. Howdy, Ping Merchant. I'm finally home. Let me guess. North Pole has gone offline? No idea. If you have 3 tech upgrades in a line, first has 0, second has 1, third has 2. When you achieve the first tech, you reduce the number of all techs in the line by 1. If the number is 0. Oh. So it's more of an array. So we would do, let's use blue. So we have 0, 1, 2. When we finish this one, then we -1. And so this is now 0. And this is now 1. So when it hits 0, then 1 thing unlocks. That's for 1 thing, 1 unlock. A tech container has health points. When a tech container finishes researching, it shoots a bullet at the next tech container it's aiming at. Yeah. So it's like what I said with this array, where it sends it says -1 from your array position. So now it's at what was once at 1 is now at 0. And that's like the indicator. Which means we need to get the next one in line. And this does not matter. That's just mostly visual. Mostly visual. Okie doke. In progress. Do that. So we need an array of text in line. Is the tech tree going to be multiplayer? No, Cody. It is not. No. The only multiplayer aspect is going to be the auto chess. But we're starting auto chess off as an auto battler. That way we only have to worry about leaderboards. Then once we got that up and running through Steam, then we're going to bring it up to an auto chess, which is going to be more turn-based. And yeah. All right. So I think I have the idea now. Has prerequisite as a bool. So we need an array that's going to say, how do you play multiplayer? Peer-to-peer. Probably peer-to-peer. Using Steam's built-in punch through. Whatever they have it. Punch through, I think it is. Or is it, I forgot. I forgot what they use. But yes, Godot Steam peer-to-peer is probably the play. If the game pops off and we're it makes sense, then maybe we would do a server, like a dedicated server. But if we have peer-to-peer with a host on, then it should be relatively easy to bring it over to a server. Should be. Okay. Var title string. We don't need this anymore, do we? Maybe. We'll leave that for now. We need an array. And it needs to be an array of technology. So sadly, public IPs. No Dragon Blade. Not at all. The way that Godot Steam works is you basically it takes your IP, hides it as like a random thing, and then that's what the host is seeing, is the random thing. It's, to my knowledge, it's relatively safe. Yeah, it's basically you're going to a centralized server and then you just get back like a join code, or like that's what the computer's saying is the code. Yeah, it is done through a relay. It's the Steam, that's what it is, relay server, not punch through. It's Steam uses a relay server that they give out for, like, you can use that for free. It's part of their developer package. What up, Vongo? How you doing? All right, focus up. So we need an array, and we need to determine what's in front of us and what's behind us. The question for that is, do we need to make a separate array for each tech tree like thing? So if this is all pirate ships, then we would have to do another array for mermaids or something like that. And then we just say if we want to do a middle ground one, so one that requires an upgrade from both, then we would just check both of these and see what they're on. And if they're both on, then you do it, right? Sikwi. How do I keep forgetting how to say it. How do I say your name? But nothing much. We're working on tech trees, trying to figure out how to properly do this. But so far, I'm thinking we're going to need a separate array for every upgrade type that we want. And then we just set it up for, like, we set the array up of what we want. And then we have two different requirements. The first requirement is the previous. If it's first in the array, then we'll be good. Yeah, I think that's the play. Then second requirement is something outside, which could be player data, pirate ships, amount 50, or what have you. And we could have a tertiary one where it's if this array is at, I guess we have to check how many it has left if we're popping them out of the array. Not pop, but removing them from the array. It's hard to explain. The easiest way I can explain, I guess, is pronounce it as German as possible, and you should get close. But just make whatever fits you best. I'm used to it. Is it Sikwi? Oh man, that's gonna be tough. Wait, we do this. Copy. Don't forget to use a fake German accent. I cannot do accents for the life of me. I refuse to say North Pole's name because I can't do an accent. It's that rough.
Siegwie.
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 Siegwie. Siegwie.
Siegwie.
Siegwie. That's what it is. Live German Covino reaction. It's a made-up word, so translators could have a hard time. Never mind, that was spot on. Siegwie. Can I call you Zeke? Does that work? Okie doke. Now we need to perfect. We're going with that. Yeah, I guess in the tech container is where we would have the arrays. Or do we put them on the auto load in with like the player data stuff? Because that would be used for saving and loading, wouldn't it? So if we just have it all, when we go to save and load, like having all of this data stuff would probably be quite useful. So we could do an array. We'll do var pirate ships tech as an array of technology equals, oop, wrong bracket, and then we want to say dot tech dot base oh, but we need to use containers for this, don't we? I guess we can just add it actually as we go in the ready. So pirate ships tech, and then we come into here in the container, and we can say on ready but how does it do that? We'd have to do something like this. And then say start as base. Required null. It's not gonna work. So I need to start as null. Require base. Require null. Require base. Close that. Boom. Now it's finished. Then what is this one? Base pirate ship. And then we'll call this base next upgrade or base TBD. You can't use this required enum thing. Right. I am using an array now. Or I think I'm going to. Oh, wait. No, you're saying I can't use this thing anymore. This required. Shoot. Okay, let's comment this out. Let's comment all this out. Boom. What we can do is make a function in the technology checking for what up, Hypnotic? Welcome in. Welcome to Struggle Town. Population me. I think I'm just gonna have to redo the technology. Because I just had another idea. What are you struggling with? A tech tree. A tech tree. We're trying to make a Civ type tech tree here. Something like this. And it's kind of rough. We had it somewhat working, but it wasn't well. So the idea is it stays locked and then you unlock it. And of course it's broken right now because I just broke it. Sounds like something you want custom resources for. That's what we were using, Lizard. I think what I want to do is we could start with tech enum. The tech enum being the upgrade that we want. So it'd be pirate ship, mermaid, kraken, or whatever. Is each blocked by the thing before? Yeah, that's the idea. But both. We're trying to make it modular. Modular and infinitely expandable. So I think what we do is tech. We could do the modular has been said so many times this stream that the word has lost all meaning to me. What does the tech enum represent? A lot of different things. It really represents the upgrade that we're trying to get. And so this upgrade is the click rate or the click modifier, the base click, or the research speed. But I'm thinking what we could do instead is change tech to be pirate ship, mermaid, kraken, whatever the heck it is. And then we have a different one for what thing we are modifying or what thing is being changed. Because we need some way to represent what it is we're changing. Or no, we don't actually. Wait, because that we can just slap this into the into an array. Yeah. All right, so an array of unlocked things is stored in the container. A signal emits when something is unlocked. The tech tree items check their requirements against the unlocked list, and newly unlocked things when receive that signal. An array of unlocked things is stored in the container. A signal emits when something is unlocked. The tech tree items change their requirements against the unlocked list, and the newly unlocked thing. So the container has an array of unlocked enums. Yeah, that's I think the new intention is to do basically to have an array. Check if we are at that, if we're unlockable. Let me do it this way. So you have a whole bunch of upgrades, and this guy unlocks, and when it unlocks, it then the first requirement is now this guy is done, so this guy is now unlocked, and you can click it to upgrade it. And then on top of that, we're having 2 unlock requirements. So the first one is the previous, so this guy is unlocked, and the second one requirement would be either you have X amount of ships or whatever this upgrade is, and or it could be you also need to have this unlocked as well to fulfill those requirements, and then you can go and unlock it. Each unlockable has an array of required enums. This is so simple. Is it ironic? It doesn't feel simple. It doesn't feel simple. Maybe I'm probably overthinking it. I'm just trying to think, how does the array play into this properly? So I add an array in our global, in our pirate ship's tech. You have a node. Check. You have a second node. Check. Correct. Node 1, node 2. It's been 3 years of Godoting. How do you make a node do something to a different node? It hasn't been 3 years. How do you make a node do something to another node? You need to... Feels like 3? Nah, not at all. I feel like I am like 3 weeks into this. You just grab the other node. But that's the part I'm talking about, is like, there are so many different ways to grab a node and tell it to do something on a different node. Like, we could put in a node. You're like trapped inside the O of noob. I am, and I need to bust out. And this game will bust us out of the noob, and then we will progress. No XP noob beginner intermediate pro ironic. That's the tier list. We are currently right here. That's us. Forgot composition. Entity exponent view models are independency injection. What? Invoke reversing. How you doing? Welcome in. This is definitely not a depiction of where I'm at on the skill level chart or anything like that. No. What were you working on? What were you doing? Bad code? 0 doubloons? Indeed. We are currently making... Well, actually, first off, for those who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. We're working on the greatest clicker game known to mankind. Known to mankind. It doesn't have a name yet or anything like that. We just started. But basically, the idea is you click around and then you got a little tech tree here, which is going to break right now because this is what we're messing with. But you can get little pirate ships and they'll spawn and they go around in circles and it's really cool. But that's not even half of it. The other half is once you start collecting these doubloons, you have 2 choices to make. Your first choice is, do you want to use your doubloons to, let's use red. Do you want to use your doubloons to buy more stuff to increase your clicks? Or do you want to purchase crew members to use in an auto battle thing? Like a auto chess, basically. What's the syntax of scripting in Godot? It's GD script. GD script. That's the language. But it's very similar to Python. Very similar. But yeah, for those who don't know me, I started game dev with 0 game dev experience, 0 game dev knowledge. Started about 10 months ago, and this is our second and a half game. We got 1 released game, and now we're here. GScript feels like Python, but I think they have a C# build too. They do have C#. They do indeed. What were you working on, Invoke? Welcome in. Also, you guys might have noticed something very important. Something really big. If you notice here, howdy Green Kitty, reverse engineering ransomware. Ooh, that's sick. That's really cool. I am not that experienced in programming whatsoever to even be able to look at a piece of ransomware and know what's going on here. That's super cool though. Dapper, how you doing? Welcome in. But as you notice, there's something interesting going on here. The island is jiggling when you click it. Well, it looks like you know what you're doing. That's the thing. I don't know what I'm doing whatsoever. I'm just kind of guessing, but mostly I got really fortunate and some of the most brilliant people on all of Twitch jumped on and were like, hey, Covino, you're an idiot. You should do this instead of that. So what happens when you put a tech container at export on a tech container and unlock the tech container when you finish researching? Wait. Yeah, what is it? You're talking about the jiggle thing. All right, well, I'll get to you in a sec, Ironic. Secret is, none of us know what we're doing, even when we do this stuff as a job. Oh my lord. Thinking of doing game dev for a long time, but I always procrastinate getting started. Honestly, that's all it is just get started. Start doing it, and then you're good. But if you notice here, we got some jiggling going on. And that reminds me that in Godot 4.4, they released one of the most important things when it comes to game dev. Can anyone guess what that is? It is the jiggle bone. The jiggle bone. The jiggle bone's in charge of all things physics, jiggliness when it comes to a bone. And so, super awesome thing. But they made a huge mistake when they added the jiggle bone. They accidentally named it and misspelled it. The Spring Bone Simulator 3D. Gross. And so in order to rectify this crucial spelling mistake, we are hosting a game jam in 8 days, 17 hours, 27 minutes, and 27 seconds. And it is called the Jiggle Jam. The Jiggle Jam. What a typo, indeed. Let me snooze those ads real quick, because I'm not done with this Jiggle Jam. So we're hosting the Jiggle Jam. Open to all game engines, all you got to do is use some kind of jiggle physics implementation. Keep in mind, this is safe for work. Safe for work. NSFW jiggle, it's too easy. It's a freebie. And so we're really making you flex your creativity here. So you're probably sitting here thinking, all right, that sounds like a pretty cool idea. Covino, that's me. What do I get out of this besides an amazing time, super fun experience, and an opportunity to grow even better as a game developer? Well, I'm glad you asked. First place gets $100 US plus 50% of the prize pool. Second place gets $50 US plus 25% of the prize pool. And third place gets $25 plus 25% of the prize pool. What is this prize pool, you ask? I'm glad you asked. The prize pool is 50% of all subs, of all bits, and of all donations that we receive during the duration of the jam will be pooled together in the prize pool. Indeed. Jigglebone safe for work. Now that's hard. Indeed. But I highly recommend joining the Jiggle Jam. It's a great experience to try to do some 3D stuff, but 2D is also acceptable as long as you do some kind of jiggle physics. That's all we're looking for. It's one of the most highly anticipated game jams in the entire world right now. Just don't look at that number. We just add an extra 0 there. One of the most highly anticipated game jams of the entire world. But it should be a great time. And it's only 4 days, 20 minutes. So it's a short weekend jam. Should be a ton of fun. Absolutely. That's my Jiggle Jam spiel. All right, back to making our things work. So what Ironic was saying was, wait for it. What happens when you put a tech container, that's this guy, a tech container at export on a tech container, and unlock that tech container when you finish researching. Oh, I mean, that would work, but how we would have to manually input each tech container one after another, which would be kind of rough. What up, Furry Combat Wombat? Can't wait to Jiggle Jam. Indeed, Green Kitty. Indeed. It's going to be a ton of fun. But yeah, we could, like, I know the easy answers to doing this, but we're trying to make this as, like, modular. As in, we can take a bunch of upgrades and just kind of slap them in and we're good. Instead of having to make a whole line. Can you even define modular? Being able to use pieces, kind of like Lego bricks. Infinitely expandable. That's what we're going for. Yeah. Infinitely expandable. That's the idea. That's the goal. Holy moly. Modular for the win. Yes. Yes. All right. So because the problem with that 100% can work is you just export, but we're going to have lines of these things, lines of them. There's going to be at least 10 upgrades per line. And it's like you're going to have to export each one. Like, that's going to be a pain. It's going to be a pain. Explain how all right, it's modular. It's not expandable. It's not efficiently expandable. There we go. Modular is a key word from Magic the Gathering's Mirrodin block. Modular X means that this enters with X, 1+1 counters, and redistributes them when it dies. Yes. I played a little bit of Magic. I haven't played much. Okay, not modular. Infinitely expandable. Efficiently expandable. Modularity in code. Breaking down a program into smaller, independent, reusable units. Reusable units. So you want inefficiently code. You want to inefficiently code an infinitely efficient expanding modular system for 6 months, or do you want to make a game? When you word it like that, I want to make a game. But it's... Yeah. I mean, make the tech containers accept a big JSON. Nah, I don't want to use JSONs. I'm trying to avoid that. Okay. We'll just do an export. We'll just export the next one and the next one. And we'll say that's good. Yeah. We can just export the previous one, really. And do that. I mean, do you want to make Unreal Engine or develop games? True. I hope every game in Jiggle Jam has Jiggle Jiggle by Duke and Jones as a BGM. That would be pretty good. That would be pretty good. All right, we do got ads coming up though. So we're going to check on the words real quick. And then we're going to go exporting all the things. And we're just going to make the game. Make it work. Then we can come back and make it work better. That's what we're going to do. Heading to level 6. Level 6. If you do it with exports now, you can just do 5 in a line and actually make the game. You can make it infinite when you have a game to make infinite. That's very fair, ironic. And that's probably the better play. Go start making it, then make it work better, and then make it beautiful or whatever the saying is. Sounds like spiderweb development. You start by building the backend scaffolding for a finite scope plan, and then you do spiral after. Yeah. Instead of trying to overplan the future. I feel like that's something I'm struggling with, is I'm trying to overplan the future a lot instead of just getting it going. And that slows progress down. As compared to... Because the thing is, maybe that's not the play. Maybe people go, oh, I hate this tech tree thing. Get rid of it. And it's like, oh, spend 10 years making the tech tree and only for it to fizzle out and die. Or do a quick one and see if people like it. And if they go, whoa, I love this idea, then you expand upon it. That makes sense. All right, I'll be right back real quick. We got a minute left on ads. And then when I return, we're just going to make it work. We're going to make it work. Beep, boop. Whew! I have returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. Here we go. Words off. Autopilot off. Boom, bang, boom, pow, bang. All right. Now, we do it. Oh, unlurk. What up, almighty Mr. PK? How you doing? Ooh, I like slammed my Achilles heel. I'll miss you, words game. I could play any time on my own, but I don't. Focus on work. Thank you, Cam. Thank you. All right. The article I linked is just about how important it is to test the game you're making. I probably should have read that article this morning. I will read it for sure after stream. Absolutely. The world felt so dark until you came back. Aw, thank you, gamer. Okay. We're going to go into here, and we're going to do 1. My car is making a ticking noise. That's not good. We're gonna want an export for the previous. Or do we want future? Hmm. 4 weeks without any issues was a miracle. Now I'm getting it. Whoa, an article. I want to read it too. It's in Discord. Game development thrives on iteration. What starts as no idea, slowly turning into some idea by looking at past ideas that worked. Then it turns into a bad prototype that nobody wants to play, but we make them anyways. Then we watch them not having fun playing it and go off and fix all the not having fun parts. Well, eventually we're watching people have fun playing it. Then we polish it, and look at the ship calendar and weep. Valve's ethos has always been to embrace uncertainty and allow data to shape development. It means we don't always ship things on time, but we think you're going to like them when they're ready. That makes a lot of sense. My car also broke down. Seems to be an epidemic. RE, syntax-wise. This looks like Python meets TypeScript or something. Yeah, that's what I've been told, Perminal. These var defs are weird. The typing looks Pythonic, and the decorates look Pythonic. The var is weird, and Y extends are class name. Write malware in Godot and have invoke RE reverse it. TypeScript meets Python is a great way to phrase it. Yeah. All right, let's see. Export var, and we want the previous one, right? No, we want the forward one. We don't care about the previous. We want the forward, because then on research unlock, we tell the forward one, hey, you're set to unlock. And that will just be a bool flip. Yeah, I miss semicolons. You can use semicolons in Godot or GD script, I'm pretty sure. Var or export var. Next tech box. What are decorators for? On ready export tool. They're all for different things. So export, the one we're using right now, is a as a technology container, is for your inspector over here. So as you can see, I just did export var next tech. And what this means is when I look at my inspector, there is a box right here that says next tech box, which is the export name. And we can assign it to whatever we want. Do you know resources can contain variables like their own resource type? Yes. On ready means that it fires right before the variable is ready, or the node is ready, I should say. Because the way that GD script works and Godot in general is Godot tries to take on a more of a node-based structure. So it's very object-oriented is the wording, I think. Which makes it really easy for beginners to come into. I do think that Godot is hands down the best game engine for learning. Hands down. Now, it is possible in Godot to spawn nodes. Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You can spawn new nodes, you can spawn things in the tree, it's got everything. It's a full game engine. Full game engine. You can spawn scenes, you can do multi-mesh instances. Yeah, you can do just about anything that you can think of in Godot. And that's what makes it so good for learning, is it can do all of this stuff. And then on top of that, it's relatively easy to learn because it's so visual with the node layout. The programming language is relatively simple. My kid wants to learn. Having him start with Godot. I've only ever done stuff in Unity, GameMaker UE, or writing from scratch C, C++, but I work in reverse engineering space professionally. Ooh, Perminal. I think Godot is the best for your kid, for sure. Hey, like hands down. Get them doing some the Brackeys tutorial. That one's definitely PG, or G even. The Brackeys tutorial, get them doing a 2D platformer, push them into 3D. Big fan of 3D. Godot is basically Unity, but better in most regards. Only thing Unity is slightly better is physics and more extensions. Yeah, they have a really good asset store. What up, Creative Waste? Got them the Game Dev TV bundle on from Humble. Oh, fancy. Game Dev TV bundle. I'm not familiar with that one. This is going to be Pirate Ships Tech 2. And then we can name this one Pirate Ships Tech 3. So this one will assign to 2. This one will assign to 3. There we go. What are we building today? A tech tree. A tech tree. Game Dev TV is some site that does tutorials. I don't let him go on YouTube, which is kind of productive for some learning, but yeah, he's also 12. That's fair. I mean, I am a big fan of learning from YouTube. But I mean, yeah, there could be things on YouTube. They usually do some really good moderation though. It can get, I mean, it depends on where you're going. If you're like watching pure brain rot all the time, then not great, but. But I'm also biased because I'm also a YouTuber. So kind of. Only 500 subs. YouTube is safe for kids. Safer than YouTube for kids in these days. Yeah. I agree with this advice. You used to get stuck in tutorial hell. Yeah. That's a big one though. Big one. Any kid under like 16 or 17 probably consuming mostly brain rot. Yeah. That's true. That's true. But there are, I will say, even if you download like a couple videos, like Bracky's 2D tutorial for Godot, it's a beautiful mixture of entertainment and education. Like, beautiful mixture. I always recommend that one. Always recommend that. Yeah, you can also download YouTube videos. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. It's the... Let's see if Savage's bot's open. Aha! That link right there. It's phenomenal. That one is the first one I did, and then immediately just started making a game from there. But he walks you through step by step. Really good. Okay, so now that we have the node, we need to say, tech tree unlocked. Where is the finished? Pop-up, update buttons. Brackeys and Blender Guru, absolute YouTube gold, yeah. The Blender Guru donut tutorial, though, gets very complex. Should I watch it? All my Godot knowledge is pretty much self-taught and transferring Unity skills. It's a good overview for how to use the engine. It is. Is it necessary? Maybe not. But if you're just starting, then yeah, it's a good overview. Man, you like our pirate game at GodotCon so much you're making your own. Cole, yeah, something like that. To be fair, we were making a pirate game before GodotCon. We started making it. We did the prototype for it. But I've also just been a fan of pirates for quite a while. Ever since I was a little kid, I'd go to like this, it was a little restaurant that was once a bar or something that was visited by a pirate, like consistently. And so that's what got me hooked on pirates and like their fantasy. Let's see. So we're doing research bool. We also want another bool for what? Hi there, professional game developer. Hello, Biley. How you doing? Welcome in. Pretty much all self-taught. I haven't had an issue. Then again, I can't stand any tutorial longer than 12. That's fair. I almost got caught up in tutorial hell for sure. Almost, because it's rewarding where you're like, oh, I just made this game, but do you understand anything about it? No, not at all. But then again, I am starting to notice through making multiple games that it's like, oh, wait a sec, we did something like this in this game. Although it's not a one-to-one yet. Let's see. Previous. Isn't karaoke just like a musical tutorial? No, Steve. No. Previous tech unlocked. Is previous tech unlocked? Is previous tech unlocked? We're doing big variables today. Big variables. Bool. And now what we can say is tech unlock when we hit the max, and then we go big variable energy. And then we can go next tech box dot is previous tech unlocked equals true. Save. And then we say tech dot is unlocked. If tech is unlocked, return. Update buttons. We've been trying to do tutorials without looking at the code. They'll say things like, first we need to get the character's position and put it in a variable, blah, blah, blah. It's kind of fun to try to figure it out. Oh, it's a good idea, Green Kitty. Been working on a game for my first jam. First jam that I plan to submit to at least. Jam rules are you can use literally any input except a keyboard. So I'm making sort of a volleyball type game using a mouse only. Ah, that's cool. And so Furry Combat Wombat, what you're saying is you're doing this jam so then you can prepare for the Jiggle Jam. That's what you're saying. You're preparing for the Jiggle Jam. That makes sense naturally, yeah. Okay, that's good. That's good. Get some practice in. We got some big hitters coming in for this this jam. Awesome. I'm looking forward to it. Let's see. Previous tech unlocked. True. But we need to get something to unlock the tech. I'll end you, Jiggle Jam. You took my family. You'll not live to see another jiggle. What did the Jiggle Jam do to you, Green Kitty? What do you mean? What do you mean? We need to find where we can unlock it. Tech.unlock is here. If event mouse button pressed. Debug cheat tech.unlock. I guess we need to say unchanged. So we can do a setter. Set value. And then is previous tech unlocked equals value. And then we say, oh, I need to make this false by default. Or true by, no, false by default. Can I do that? Yeah, I can. Then we need to say, if is previous tech unlocked, is true. And then I will defeat Jiggle Jam. I believe in you, Green Kitty. I believe in you. I'm cheering you on. Ooh, get this chair. Oh my gosh, my chair just keeps... I got one of those plastic mats under my chair, and I've been sitting down for so long that I have created like dents in the plastic that the chair just kind of falls into. And now it's like, the dents are not close enough to be comfortable. I don't know how it happened. That will be my name when I become an agent of death and chaos during the jam. Oh my lord. Oh my, the grim kidder. Then we can say tech.unlock. Oh, these mats are really, really are really, I'm not finding a non-insulting but bad enough word. Yeah, they're not fun. Let's see what happens. Everything's locked. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom. It breaks. Oh, because I didn't fix the first unlocker. So to fix the first unlock, we need to change this. I wonder if that'll work. Just removing that. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do you use any source control? Of course. Absolutely. Absolutely. We're using GitHub. Using the hub. Ah. It says it was unlocked. But it wasn't unlocked. Interesting. I guess we could say pirate ship tech dot locked panel dot visible false. Boom boom. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Referring to GitHub as the hub is wild. What do you mean? That's what it is. It's the hub. I try to commit to the hub every day, posting every day on it. Nothing wild about it. It's just short for GitHub. And it's like, if I shorten it to Git, people are gonna think I'm using the Git terminal, or I'm just talking about like Git or GitLab. And so we just talk about just shorten it by saying the hub. Easy. The hub is often referred to as something else, NSFW. So I now believe you run an OF. No, there's no OnlyForge going on here. I've been asked to start OnlyForge to show like the dirtiest of code, but decided against that because it's just extra work you got to do. It's not really a fan. Not a fan. Having to fix an issue right now where I accidentally cloned a repo into another repo. Ooh. I've done something and I had no idea how it got fixed. I got carried for sure. It was I think it was Savage that carried me for it. Feet pics of code? No, don't be gross. Don't be gross. Howdy, Ryan. We get OnlyForge leaks here and there all the time. All the time. Yeah. You do get the sometimes you'll get, I'll show you some dirty code. Sometimes. We're trying to be as clean code as possible though. Clean code as possible. All right, so we have an issue with our thingy. It's in the technology. Has prerequisite bool. Okay. Now we gotta go back to the thing. Go has prerequisite. I bet it's under previous tech unlock true. Set value. Unlock. Is previous tech unlocked true? Tech unlocked visible unlock. Wait, where the heck is only fangs? Sounded like 2004 edgy MySpace clone of Forgots. Absolutely. We all know F stands for Only Fangs, the hardcore WoW guild. You know, I almost applied to be in that, but then I was like, if I do that, like, yeah, I could probably do pretty well, but at the same time, I wouldn't be getting any work done whatsoever. Any work done. So I was like, maybe not. Where the heck is this being called? This one. That's where. Okay. And then we can say, well, I guess we'll do it in the setter. Tech unlock and then tech dot has prerequisite true. They're all locked. I get issues every day. Get to me is still magic. Actually, today was the day I really understood what a rebase does. Hundreds of tries explaining to me. And the 101st at work did actually tell me what it did instead of everyone else who was trying to make it even more complex. Oof. Again, I have to seek serious help from AI. Research, null, finished. You didn't unlock, though. You didn't unlock. What the flip? For my team, the lead programmer sat us all down, gave us a whole presentation on how GitHub works, and what we are not supposed to touch. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I think Savage is giving that... Savage is one of the mods. He's giving that that talk right now to his company. Previous tech unlocked, true. It's got to be in technology here. Has prerequisite. Let's make this equal false. And then is unlocked bool. Tech is in unlocked technologies. Unlocked technologies.append tech, which is a static var. UI.current technology unlock title. Technology unlock in the UI. So we can go here, technology unlock, taking in the title. We create the label, research is finished. That's all good. That's just for the visual though. Quick note, don't microwave sausage. True. I knew that one. They explode. This is purely a visual. So we're going to rename it visual. Then we can go to technology and call visual. And then we are appending it to the array in unlock. But it's not actually unlocking. So we need to say title. Is unlocked. Get return tech is unlocked in unlocked technologies. In the container, we have the setter. Is previous tech unlocked? False by default. And then we say has prerequisite true. And then we need to say block panel dot visible false. I mean, you can't just not touch it. That's never how it works. Some stuff happens and you use a different command, then clone, pull, push, fetch, or commit. Those are safe, but everything else, magic. Everything could happen. Yes. See, I was trying to do... I'm trying to work on doing like really good git commits right now. I used to have a command or a redemption to do a commit, but it started getting out of hand. It was like added cats, removed cats. There were no cats in the game. So now I'm trying to do better ones, better commits, and practice doing that, more descriptive ones. And then I also want to do branches, but I keep running into issues when I do branches. So just getting the work in for getting solid commits first, and then I can go to branches. Interesting. Null unlocked. Let's go to the base. You are null. Okay. We got the next. Tech, null. So why aren't you unlocking? There is something in the physics. If tech is not unlocked, Where is unlocked? That's in tech. So we can go into tech and go is unlocked. Var is unlocked, which gets in unlock technology. So dot unlock, which adds it in there. Okay. Did I not call unlock in the thing? No, tech.unlock. Oh, because there's no... It's not the first one, that's why. So I had a submodule issue because software architect moved to the repo. It was cruelsome. Took me like 1 hour to fix. Whew, went through so much coffee. It's because of the first one. So we need to say... Yeah, because it doesn't hit this. I guess we just do here, copy this, hit it with a elif, is previous tech unlocked is null. Because it's not going to be set to anything, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nope. So it's not null then. Previous tech unlock is the bool is false. Let's go to the button. So it's this guy. And we go to this one. I put it in the game. Here it is. On power chip button pressed. Tech unlock. Visible false. Oh, and then I need to do where is it? Is previous tech unlocked? True. Pirate ship tech dot true. That should work. Hopefully. Let's go. Okay. Interesting though. It didn't run the next one. It's because I hard set it, I think. Heard a funny joke last night. Hard work pays off in the future. Laziness pays off right now. That's true. Wait, previous tech? I have next text box. That's not right. So I need the previous one, not the next. Or I could do next. But really, I probably should do previous. No, we'll do next. Keep next. And all we gotta say is on research, next, previous is is previous tech. Next text box is previous equals true. Wait, what? Who's doing that? Oh, because it's skipping that. Okay. That's why, because we're just straight up calling unlock. So let's call the progress bar value equals 100 instead of unlock. So we could say progress bar dot value equals progress bar dot max value. I probably don't need this. And we just change the progress bar value. Previous tech. Wait, if previous tech is unlocked. Wait, no. I'm confusing myself. That was right. Unlock first. And then when we unlock it, then we can go and progress bar dot value greater than or equal to progress bar dot max value. Next text box. Next box. So if it's unlocked. So actually, for the first one, we don't want to do unlock. We don't want to do this. Instead, we're going to say pirate ship tech dot progress bar dot value equals pirate ship tech dot progress bar dot max value. Now we should be cooking. So it's all locked. Boom. There it is. Why did that not unlock? Next text box is 2. Okay. Previous tech unlocked. Is learning / working with Steamworks SDK hard? I don't know how much time it's going to take me. No idea, Cowvert. I haven't worked with it yet. Going from, I do know from, just from anecdotally, going from, what is it called? From NetFox No-Ray to Godot Steam for multiplayer is relatively simple. But I don't know anything about Steamworks yet. I've heard horror stories, and people say the documentation's not great, but I don't know if I believe that or not. No idea. No idea. So, previous tech unlocked, when this gets switched to true, it will say, if it's true, then we unlock the tech. Tech unlock. What tech unlock does is it adds it to the array and plays the visual. I almost feel like I need to redo this. Previous tech unlocked bool equals false. Set value is previous tech unlocked value. If previous tech unlocked equals true, tech dot unlock Update buttons. Blocked panel visible. Has prerequisite. Tech.has prereq. As a bool equal to false. And then we have to say pirate ship tech.has prerequisite true. Okay. We have to set the next one. So we go in here. We are doing that though. Oh, wait, we're saying tech. So we need to go to the next one. Is previous unlocked? That sets all of our stuff. And then we need to set the next tech box when we complete. When we complete the research, which is here. Tech.unlock. These variables are getting confusing. We add it to the array. Have to go for now. See you today for today. Sounds good, Zeke. Appreciate you being here. Have a great one. UI current technology unlock visual. I think I'm gonna comment everything out and just remake it. I think that's what I have to do. I think so. We want all the on-readies. Next text box. Then we comment out everything else. GUI input we could keep. Current research is researching bool, and researching gets flipped when we when does researching get flipped? Researching. Research speed. In unlock technologies. Where the heck is researching? Current research equals self. Static var current research. Oh, so that's which one we're on. I see. That's which one we're on. Okay. Well, we don't want that as a stack anymore. Oh, nuts. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna make a new script. I'm not gonna comment everything out. I'm gonna leave it as is. But I think I'm gonna go back through and try to fix it up. Maybe the technology I'll comment. And then we can close pirate ship. Close the multiplayer manager. Leave you open. Game, close clicker village. Upgrades, close. Upgrade button. Close. Okay, these are only the ones we need. Yeah. Yeah. So we're going to go into technology first, which is the base resource. We have enum for null base. And then we can say we don't need a required. We can do if we can just delete this. Required in unlocked. So we'll just say, we'll say this. We'll do boom get return if tech equals tech dot base. Oh wait, no if. But that's only for a base. And that doesn't take into account the other ones. So we don't want that actually. We want instead, let's figure out start off with the prerequisites. So heck, I could put it in the resource. I don't think that's good though. Has prerequisite. Let's just remove prerequisites. No more prereqs. Now we go into here. And let's find prereq. Comment. I'll just delete you. Previous tech unlocked. Value. Current. Yep. Tech unlocked. Button. Update button. There we go. Now we have no more prereq. Is unlocked. Has a tech tree Tekken. North Pole. I'm gonna be candid here. It's rough. It's very, very rough. But we're pushing. We are pushing. That's the visual. Unlocked. Save that. Let's see. See if anything breaks. This one. Blocked panel is previous tech unlocked. And we can do is previous tech unlocked. Opposite of that. Play. And then, what have you been up to, North Pole? What are you doing? Isn't it past your bedtime right now? Boom. Oh, delete that. Save. Play. And then, all right, good. Okay. That's good. That shows. The next one doesn't, though. So we need to change the first one unlocks. Yeah, I was looking at how much blood I need to run some tests. Could you elaborate? What kind of blood? Whose blood? Which is always very difficult. What do you need blood for? What are you testing? Hamster blood. Ah, I should have guessed. I should have guessed. Bonk. Can't bonk me, Kyrovert. No, no, no. Hamster blood. You and those hamsters. Man, oh man. Weirdo. No bonk command. No, no, no. I'm unbonkable, as they say. Unbonkable. So, if previous tech is unlocked, and what we're doing is, when we do unlock it, next box, dot previous tech unlocked is true. Nuts, I didn't mean to open you. Now we go. Is previous tech unlocked true? We're setting the progress bar value to 100. I mean, I know hamsters are cute and all, but I bet they taste amazing. Irresistible bonk. You've been resisted, Cairo. I've been training. Pirate ship tech progress bar dot value equals the max value. So we're raising it up. That doesn't do anything though. I hate hamsters. But I did find out there's a flow cytometer that only requires 50 something liters of hamster blood, aliquo, to get total WBCs and gate light lymphocytes versus neutrophils. Microliters. Ah, microliters. That makes sense. Interesting. And how do you find the vein? What up, Mike? How you doing? How do you find the vein in a hamster to like stab it? You are coughs in blood. You're stronger than I thought. Dies. Whoa, Kyrover. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Listen, I'm a lifeguard. I know CPR. Actually, I'm not a lifeguard anymore. I don't think. I think it expires in 7 days. I know CPR though. You can't die. Don't you worry. All right. Is previous tech unlocked is true. And so then what we can do here is what? This isn't working to call it. I need a tailor. According to the NC3Rs, the best way to take hamster blood is to shave the hind limb and draw blood with a 25 gauge needle from the saphenous vein. Quite indubitably. Yes, I knew that. I know all about draining blood from hamsters. Yep. I'm excited to see how you use these skills in real life, North Pole.
Choose to follow your
I've memorized this. Help me. What if I become a food processor helps as well? Oh boy. North Pole's training for the hamster takeover. When hamsters take over the world, first person we all got to go to is North Pole. She will be the savior. when that day comes. For now, she's just a weirdo. Progress bar value is greater than. Current research equals null. I don't think the ethical committee prefers this method. Look at the Secret Life of Hamsters song. I am worried too. Previous tech unlock, true. Wait, so where... Where do we say that we've unlocked it? Is it just tech.unlock? But tech.unlock... Oh, that adds it. So we don't actually want tech unlock if previous. Nuts. I didn't want pirate ships open. Well, there's more torture for me tomorrow, so I'm going to sleep. Oh, good night, North Pole. Sleep well. Hopefully you dream of many hamsters dancing around. Yep. Multiplayer manager. Ship's tech. Is previous tech unlocked? Bool false. If is previous tech unlocked equals true. Tech unlock. No. We don't want that. I dreamed about hamster, but never nice. I have dreamed about hamsters, but never nice dreams. Oh, well, I hope you have a very nice dream about hamsters. And then I hope they go to war with you. Boom. Interesting. Why are you still allowed to be in progress? And then we do pirate ship tech.unlock. Boom. Nuts. That worked. But the next one did not unlock. Go into the remote. Check the interface, controls, tech tree. Origin, scroll. This guy. Researching false. It's still showing that it has, Oh. No, it has other things. Clear. New tech. Let's do a base click. Okay. Save that. Next one, we got that. So we unlocked the tech. And then we do, if tech is not unlocked, if we're researching it. So I think we need researching. Yeah. Researching. So next tech box. This isn't going anywhere though. Let's try it. Next text box dot researching. And let's see if this fires. Print. Fired. Play. Close that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nuts. Okay, and it didn't fire. That's why. Yeah. Take that. Go into our game. Pirate ship tech dot. Pirate ship tech dot. Save that. Play. Whew. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh. It worked. Oh, okay. It worked. Now we have to see if the next one works. Ooh. All right, we got ads playing, folks. We're going to check on the words real quick. Heading to level 9. Level 9. Can we beat it? Our record's level 27. Level 27. There ain't no way we can't beat it, right? Right? Game dev moment. It works, yeah. We have to see how well it works after, but yeah. I'll be right back real quick. I need something to drink. Whew. Need to walk in a circle, maybe. And then when I return, we'll do the next one. Beep, boop. Whoa. All right. Great news, everyone. Webcam on. Be right back off. Let me turn off the autopilot. Team. Team indeed. There's no M in there, but... let's finish out these words, and then, I can show you guys the great and exciting stuff that has transpired. Ugh. Waiter. Oh, O is fake. Right. The other right. Oh, we already got that. Congratulations for whatever it is. Oh, just you wait and see. Just you wait and see. It's gonna be beautiful. Once these words are over, you're gonna see it and you're gonna be like, whoa. That's cool. Dear. Dears. Oh, shoot. We need one more word. Oh, awkward. Awkward. We were one off. One off. No sweat. All right. Boom. I've had 2 coffees. My brain is spelling. Woo. That's awesome. 2 coffees. Hypnotic, what happened to... I thought you said you were caffeine free. You broke free of the shackles of caffeine. And you noticed you had more energy in the mornings than ever before. I didn't have any coffee or energy drinks for like 4 years. Then why did you start? Why did you get back into it? Why did you relapse? Big up, LT. Ended about 8 months ago. About 8 months ago. What happened 8 months ago to change that? Not crap from, because I started having good coffee. Ah. That's understandable. Okay, so now that we have this going, we now have kind of a tech tree. Obviously, this guy has got to go like this. And bloop. And then... how the heck are we supposed to line up the other ones? Because I kinda can't use the scroll container. Maybe if I use the cursor? Oh! Don't do that. I guess it's fine. Alright, so now we need the tech trees to actually do something. They work, they function. But do they do anything? No. And that is a problem. Locked. Wait, I can't even use the side scroll. Oh. There's a clicker thing there. Let's go to the debug, the MISC, tech tree button. Tech tree button is the issue. What we could do is when we show the tech tree, down here, tech tree button visible, or tech tree button pressed, we just do Tech. Oh, I don't have the thing for the button. I guess I could add it. Export var tech tree button as a button. And then sign it. Boop. There we go. And then tech tree button dot visible false. Tech tree. Oh. Tech tree button dot visible true. Bam. I'm currently cutting down on my caffeine intakes, actually. P-ope. Wow. Indeed, BrainZap. Indeed. I'm currently cutting down on my caffeine intake a bit, and it's definitely, I'm starting to get to that stage. This is day 1, by the way, of the stage of oh my lord. Oh my lord. My approach to doing it though, I think is going to be pretty smart. I'm at like over 800 milligrams per day. So I'm taking it little bits at a time, knocking out about 200 milligrams at a time. And I'll do that for a couple days. So spend a couple days wiping out, like drop 200, stick at that for a couple days, drop 200, couple days, drop 200, couple days, and so forth. That's the idea. Look at that. Look at that. Progress. Tech tree. Tech tree. I don't know if we actually need the doubloons label there. I think instead of the doubloons label being here, we should spruce it up. Write tech tree. And then, or actually technology map. That's what it is. It's a map. And then we'll do the doubloons in the corner. Some other things. But before we do that, we need to actually make these do things. Actually make them do things. So the first one, we need to add a title to it. I think you also gotta drink more water too, because 1, you're losing some by cutting off coffee. 2, it helps you with the headache and stuff. Oh, I don't drink coffee. I drink over a gallon of water a day, and that's over 3.1 liters for you European folk. But I mix caffeine in my water. I have like these little caffeine packets that I mix up and put in. But yeah, all I drink is water. And flavored water. But yeah. All right, it's working. Now they need to actually do their things. Actually do their things. So what we could do is jump into tech, and this is where we can do a match statement. We don't need you anymore. And we say, they have a string as a title. Keys tech. No. Why does sometimes have a 7-second delay? I have less than a second. Is it a Twitch problem? It could be a Twitch problem. Could be someone else is using your internet. If someone else is. Like maybe they started loading up a video. Stuff like that. There's a bunch of different reasons that could cause that. A whole bunch of them. So yeah, it could be Twitch. But they're usually pretty decent. about that. Usually. Let's see here. Okie doke. Then bam. So is unlocked. Using refreshing helps. Yeah, for sure. I think in unlock, this is where we match our tech. So when we call that, we're gonna do a match tech or var tech change var tech as tech dot whoops. No, it's var tech as tech equals tech dot null. Why did that not work? Var tech equal. Oh, because tech was already used. Duh. Oh, wait, I can just match tech then. What am I doing? Match tech. Match tech. And then we can say tech dot. I just manually set the quality to 360p now. Ooh. I feel like that's just not a good watching experience though, no? Can you read the what's going on the screen? At 360? Tech dot click modifier. Pass. Tech dot base click. And then we can say let's do export var. No, it isn't, but I can read it. It's like looking at a screen when you just woke up. Ugh. What up, Mr. D-Boy? Export var. Because we want the amount, I think. Amount. Changed as a float. And then we do .480 is actually good, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think 480 is pretty solid. Hey Covino, I have some exciting news to tell you. I've successfully acquired 4 NPCs for my video game this morning. I just have to transfer them into my video game editor. Dope, Tommy. That's awesome. Congratulations. Alright, Ironic got mad when I did an ID, but it has a title, but the title is different than the ID. Right? Right. Export var ID as a string. And then say use to find player data stuff. And then here we go. We can do this in all of them actually. We say we match and we do multiplayer manager dot player data ID, and then we need to do ID would be the ship, right? Yeah, be like pirate ship or whatever. Let's actually rename it upgrade ID. Actually, tech upgrade ID. Tech upgrade ID. And this one will be click rate. Click rate. This one will be click modifier. And this one, base click. Bam! Easy. We obviously need to adjust it. Just make sure, click rate, click modifier, base click. Sweet. And then in click rate, we are going to want to minus equals amount changed. In click modifier, plus equals amount changed. And we can do actually, we could do plus, because we're just gonna do a negative. Plus equals amount changed. Boom. And we could even break this down even smaller by saying, instead of this, because they use the same thing, we can change the tech into a string. I want to see how to do that. It's print, and then we're going to do I mean, I could do it this way as a string and then say tech lowercase tech. Wonder what that makes. Now I gotta remove the capitals though. Or actually it'd be tech.tech. I saw it in the code. Save, go to technology in GitHub. All right. Return tech.keys tech as string capitalized. So print boom. Boom. Play. 7910. Oh, it's not going to pop up. Null. It printed null. Is that correct? Oh, because it is null. This one should be click modifier, I believe. I think so. I hope so. Come on. I should change the speed. For testing purposes, of course. Change the speed for testing purposes. That's what I should have done. Yes, yes, yes. Boom. 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 Why is that not muting? There we go. You can change it in the editor, save, and it should reload the game while it's running. Oh, I could. I just don't remember where I put it, to be honest. I don't. Oh, and it all broke. We knew it was gonna break, but the output, click rate. Okay, so it did it as a spacing. Shoot. Let's not capitalize it. Dot lower to lower. I just don't like that it included a space. By the way, I switched from Grok to Gemini. It's new and way better. I used it with Godot and it worked where every other tool failed. Really? Where did Grok fail? Because Grok was has been the highest performer for the past couple of months in terms of Godot stuff. Where's my unlock speed? Upgrade ID should be pirate ships. And then pirate ships. Pirate ships. Zero's fine, base click's fine, title. Base click. Click rate. Minus 4.5. Now, where is the time to unlock? Research speed modifier. Basically, I wanted to move a sprite to the mouse position, then jiggle it when it stops. Made a profound prompt, gave it to GPT, DeepSeek, Grok, and Gemini, and the only one that worked was Gemini. It was so clean too. Really? I'll have to check it out. That's interesting. It's also better to tell it specifically use Godot 4. Well, yeah. I always prompt saying using Godot 4.4 or even 4.4.1. I don't know what the heck the speed is here. Oh, it's just the delta times our speed modifier, which doesn't even exist. Speed modifier float static var, which returns 1 times tech.research speed and unlocked. Let's just say 10. 10 times fast. 910. There it goes. Bing. Click rate. Sweet. It gave us what we wanted. Click rate. That's huge. That means, what that means is what we can do is we can remove literally all of this and then just do in here, we can place this guy, cut that, go here, delete paste, then delete all this. And that, folks, is called clean code. What up, Munglo? Look at this clean code. One line does like 50 bajillion different things. Whew. Whew. Now we have to see if it actually works. So to test that, what a relief. Let's do this. Let's do, grab this, copy it, and let's say first it will print that, and then after it'll print again. And we can make it look pretty by doing a before and after. Before. There we go. Time for some before and after prints. All right. And then yep, we just gotta make sure that it actually is doing something. That one's null. Negative 4.5. And we'll say 15. Big base click. Play. Everything starts off locked. We grab 10. Oh. Because it's null. Yeah, it's taking the tech of null. Click modifier 0.5. Here's some clean code. Gross. There are so many. Oh my god. There we go. You're hacked now. Got me. Register default commands. It's pretty clean. It's pretty clean. Plate. Boom, 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 boom. I worked on math div console today. Had it. Now it has command history and stuff to go up and down with arrow keys. That's fancy. Oh shoot! I think it's working. I think it's working. Let's buy 10. Let's buy 100. Okay, I have too much money. That's a lot. Keep going. Okay. Now we go to tech tree. Let's unlock the next thing. And we should get the before and after print. And it should make our speed, this thing, go up. Oh, this is getting me dizzy. I got too many. 5 to 0.5. Yeah. Yeah. The before and after prints. We're gonna do base. Actually, no, we're gonna do base click for the first one. And we just add 0 to it. Why are there decimals on an FPS counter? So we can get decimals, of course. Pirate ships. Tech tree works. Pirate ships connected and increasing stuff. All right. All right. Save that. We don't need the before and after prints because we know it works now. Yep. With our singular genius line of code. With that modularity, that infinite expansion, domain expansion. Please use a window node to separate the console. I always wanted something like this because the other ones take up space in the viewport. Boom. So right now we're getting 1. Let's do the next one. The next upgrade. The next upgrade is called... I already can't see it. It's just going so fast. Click rate. Yeah, click rate. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nuts! I don't think it's working. Player data. Pirate ships. Click rate is 0.5. It is 0.5. So it should be going off. But it's not. And you wanna know why it's not? Because of this. Right here. To do. These must update when tech tree fires. Yep. That's why. So we just need these to update then. How do we get these to update? I guess we could do a signal. But we would need to match. So we want it to unlocked. We could take the ID. I might actually be able to do it myself, forking your project and doing the modifications. Ooh. So I'm looking to do an update when the data changes. I don't think it would make sense to put a thing in here though. I don't think you even can put a function in a dictionary. Can you? Maybe you want to use signals. I'm thinking that. Yeah, I definitely can't do a function here. No. Setters? No, I can't use a setter in here. That's what I was just trying. It was the same issue as before. We just want this to get something. I guess. Because we're updating the data itself, but we need to refresh these. Chip upgrade. Oh, but no, it is C#. So I exclude most of Godot users from using it. True. We just need to connect the pirate chips to do the thing. I guess we could get... Oh, JD, give it a little shout out. Base click float equals multiplayer manager player data pirate chips. But we want... I mean, I guess we could do... class name. Or we could do a signal. But then if we do a signal, then it's just gonna be every time. We really just want every time the dictionary thing in the dictionary changes, then it updates. So how would we get every time something in a dictionary changes to then refresh these, basically? We just need to refresh the variables. That's really it. Could use a signal. Right. But the problem is, how do you specify the signal? Because then the signal is going to get caught by every upgrade later on. Define a setX function and rewrite the code. Use that function instead of manually updating. Then you just add the signal inside the function. Right, but like, place the variables with a getter. Getter might work, Darkman. That's what I was leaning towards. Because the problem with like Furry Combat Wombat and Chirovert, what I'm worried about is if we have, let's say we have mermaids and they also have a base click, click modifier, and click rate. If we do a signal, then both of them are going to receive the signal. Yeah, we can make it so it only modifies it based on if it's a pirate ship or a mermaid, but it's still going to receive the signal either way. And that's going to be very unoptimal later on. Place the variables with the getter. The signal can send a string of what type it is sending to. Well, isn't the way the signal works is the signal gets emitted and it goes everywhere. And then it will just check if it meets the specification. So it goes yes, no, no. Isn't that how signals work? It's kind of like, what is it, TCP? You can define a parameter for it to assign itself to. Well, yeah, that would do... The thing I'm trying to avoid isn't picking which one it actually sends to. I'm trying to avoid this, where it's like shooting out all over the place. You can define a parameter for it and assign self to it. Is there a way to make it so it only goes one direction depending on a variable? In the function connected to the signal, you can write an if statement checking if the string matches. Right. That's what I'm trying to avoid though, because that doesn't solve the problem. The problem being signals getting fired all over the place. I think the getter might have to be the play. Use a global instead. That's even more gross. Why is it a problem? Signals will only connect where you specify connections. It's mostly just a data thing. Like you're just spamming out, if you're spamming out signals and there's, say you have 100 upgrades or 1,000 upgrades, that one signal, regardless if it actually fires the function, that one signal is going to fire and hit 1,000 different things. And that's insane. This is what the signal is going to look like when it fires. And it won't do anything on any of them but one. You see where the data problem is? Now, exactly how much of unoptimization is this? Does this actually do any effect whatsoever? I have no idea. I would assume so, just based off of how much data is flying all over the place and what we know about multiplayer. Not that this is multiplayer. Could write your own signal system, build an array of interests, and then call a specific function on everything in that interest array. We would want to change the interest every time, or else that's the exact same problem. Either way, you should check if it should be fired here or not, right? You should check if it should be fired. Yeah, it would, like, if we do a signal, we would check where it should be fired. Absolutely. But it's going to, the way a signal works is it basically screams out into the open and it goes, I'm looking for base click. And then when its voice finally hits base click, then it goes, oh, I'm base click, and then boom, hits it. But everyone can still hear the screaming, if that makes sense. Okie doke. I think we do need a setter. Or a getter. I wonder if that's possible. Epicus! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Whew, excuse me. I'm pretty sure about the code base, But you're right, signals can be heavy. In an optimal situation, generally, you would want to write the data to a global storage and use the setter. Ooh, amazing. Global storage uses setter for saving everything it changes. You got, can you show what you got so far? Run the game. Oh yeah, 1 sec, Kerr. I don't know about Godot signal speed, but with just C# events, you can call a lot of things. Unity events are slower, but I would assume Godot signals can be being even slower, but haven't tested this. And it's just iterations over listeners. Depends on the listener, but it does, yeah. So we're working on the greatest clicker game known to mankind. Greatest clicker game known to mankind. We're just doing some placeholder assets for now while we get the functioning working. But we got a tech tree here, and it's kind of set up like a Civ tech tree. If you're familiar with Civilization, you can then go ahead, buy a pirate ship, and you immediately unlock the pirate ship. And then you can click the next tech upgrade, and then it goes ahead and it unlocks it. And we got a nice little trail that appears because the background's going to be a map. It's all kind of pirate themed. Boom, research finished. And now it has increased rates, basically. You can do a bunch of pirate ships and all that. You can do bulk buys as well. So buying 10, I don't have enough for it yet, but I didn't turn on my auto clicker. I should have. I'm just jitter clicking. Wait. Oh, there we go. Boom. The jitter click. But yeah, stuff like that. So we're just trying to connect this. So if we do a base click get, how does that work? So if I did like this and then do get return, oh, like that. Curd. How do I say your name? Kurdager. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team modes you can use to welcome people to the team. Those fingers are capable. You don't know the half of it. Cur is fine. Sounds good. If you always depend on the most recent value from the dictionary, can't you have a getter that returns the value from the dictionary instead of catching the field at start? That's what I'm thinking. I think this is how you would do it. Then we gotta do bloop, bloop, and then get, and then return, and then get, return. Let's see if that works. So the click rate should make this spam. Like spam the pirate ships. Let's get one more. All right, we're at 250. Whew. Yep, that looks good. Haven't ever used GodoScript though. Oh yeah, GDScript's pretty simple. Oh yeah, that's going faster. That worked. The getters worked. So I guess we have a pet mouse now. We found one in the backyard and put it in a bucket because we don't want our neighbor killing it. Oh my lord, Vongo. Don't keep wild pet animals as pets. No. Look at this. The tech tree works. Oh, wait. I might have spoken too soon. Why is that not working? Uh-oh. Tech tree? Why are you not working now? You didn't unlock. Uh-oh. Click rate. Next one. Tech 3. Tech 3. Heck yeah. Why didn't the third one work though? None of those are useful. Why didn't that work? Okay. Because I did... Is researching? No. Current research. Next tech researching equals true. I don't think that's actually proper. I bet that's why. Boom. His name is Skipper. Vongo, don't keep a pet mouse, I'm telling ya. Not a good idea. Especially a wild one. Here we go. It's already finished. Base click. Why were you already finished? Tech based click, base click. Okay. So it's on this max value, tech tree unlock. Next text box, next tech box. Holy words. Let's try this. Researching. So we do want the next researching. And then is previous unlocked? Is previous unlocked? And we do want the researching. Oh, and then we want previous. Is previous? No. Bum, bum, bow. He's so tiny. Vongo. Wild mice tend to carry a lot of diseases, buddy. A lot of diseases. Do you have a name for the game? No, I do not. I do not. Thank you for the goose code. Yeah, no game name. Still don't work. No game name. I think we're gonna do it once we have like the full game. Once the game's done, then I feel like the name's just gonna kind of jump out at us, you know? Just jump out of nowhere, be like, hey, this is me. And be like, whoa, that's such a good name. Alright. Tech tree. Why are you being dumb? And this stupid goose. Get out of here. Oh, with this music, you could get, you can get El the Balloon Tycoon. Nah. This is just background music. There's no, I wouldn't call it a tycoon game. Just because we're also including auto chess in this game, which is going to be a little crazy. Technology, next tech box, normal. Okay, researching. Interesting. It doesn't like that. Accumulated research, 0. Is previous tech unlocked? What the heck is wrong with you? Base click. Progress lines, progress bar. Max value, step value 0. There it is. So why is it not researching? Something's turning the researching off. We'll figure that out. But for now, we got ads coming up. We're gonna chuck on the words. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And when we get back, we're gonna get this working. And then I think it would be a successful day. Look in general. Oh God. Oh God, Cam. Oh God. Our boy signed the Godot banner. I did. Yeah. How did you, wait, where'd you get that? Dang it. I should have put Twitch handle. What was I thinking? I wasn't thinking. I should have used the Twitch handle. Oh, under photos. Gotcha. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Beep boop. Oh, holy moly. I have returned. Oh my lordy, lordy, lord. Oh, wow, I made crazy good time. Oh my lord. I thought I was running late. I thought I missed the ads. We still got 30 seconds. Whew. I'm getting fast. Get in fast. Alright, let's get rid of this goose. Bloop. And then we'll do robbed of 30 seconds of words. I mean, let's be real. Y'all only got to level... Didn't even get past level 1. Green Kitty, I don't think you got a single word, actually. Yeah, Green Kitty, you didn't even get a single word. And you're saying robbed. Ah, Green Kitty, Green Kitty. Robbed. Because I was distracted. Yeah, sure. Sure. Okay. I would have made it if I was paying attention. Well, what did we learn? You snooze, you lose. All right. All we need to attach is the next research. So we have, what we're doing here is we go next researching, which is good. I wonder, is previous tech unlocked? We set that. Now, when we finish the progress bar, is previous tech unlocked is true. Then we want to say researching is true. Yeah. Oh, yeah? Well, you're snooze. You take that back right now. So rude. So rude. The goal of people these days. Holy moly. Saying I snooze. Pirate ship. Boom. Please work. I'm begging you. Please. Okay. It unlocks, but it's not selectable. Why? I click it and nothing happens. Debug? MISC? This is Tech 3. I'm clicking it. Back in my day. Why the heck do you suck? Base click. Are you receiving an input? Let's try print, click work. Eight, 9, 10. Boom. This is gonna be so cool when we get the background going. Look at that. Look at that. Boom. Click worked. Oh. It's not receiving a click. Huh. Why? That's interesting. Actually, keep that. I wonder why. Let's see. We're doing previous tech unlocked and researching true. I don't need this setter. It's rude. Doesn't listen to his. All right, Carver. Let's calm down. Calm down. Okay, they're all locked. Boom. We're cooking. It's going. And it's still not getting the click. What the heck? What could be stopping the click? If tech is unlocked, return. If it's visible, return. It's neither of those. Ciao, Irad. Event is mouse button. If it's pressed, then we do it. I did a thing. Whoa! That's awesome. Is that what you're working on with the tablet? That's sick. That's really cool. I am not that artistically inclined. Block input event. I wonder if there's no way the control could be stopping the mouse. But it didn't fire off saying we were hitting it. Mouse stop. Stop. It didn't say that the mouse was hitting it though. Or like hitting the control. That works. Nice. Beautiful. Excellent. Boom. Click it. We click it. We're hitting the tech tree margin, panel container, margin container, scroll container, control, pirate ship tech, margin, VBox container. We're hitting what we're supposed to be hitting. So why are you not working? These minigames are getting more and more complicated. This isn't a minigame. This is a completely different game. Completely different. Unfortunately. What the heck? Oh my, I've missed a few streams. Indeed. It's oh shoot. It's a we're making the world's greatest clicker game. World's greatest clicker game right now. It's a mixture of a clicker game and auto chess. A mixture of clicker and auto chess. If we change to modifier, I don't think that would do anything. It's gotta be. Because it works with one, just not the next. Next tech, this guy. Then we hit play. They're all locked. Get a ship. Research. Remember that dark color. It's the same. Now it works. What the heck? There's no next. We can just say if next tech box is not null. Weird. So that works with the modifier, but it doesn't seem to be working with the base click. Let's go into our technologies, tech. Where is base click? Here, tech upgrade ID. Tech keys, base click, base click. That's what it should be. Base click. Technology, base click. What? Out of curiosity, what if I change you back to base click? Do you break again? Get a ship. Boom. Interesting. It's only base click. Base click is the one that breaks it. And now it works. Why is base click breaking? Huh. Is tech unlocked? Oh. 'Cause it's not a copy of the resource, so if I do two of the same, then it won't work. Let's try that again. Let's do... What are you, base click? Let's change this one to base click. And now it won't work. Probably. That's what it is. It only works once. That is why. Okay. Interesting. Not a let's go thing code. No, no, no. It's nuts. We gotta figure this out. That's what that is. It's weird though that you can't use the same enum. That's so strange. So strange. Tech upgrades linked and work. Problem with using same enum. Actually, let's just say can't use the same enum twice for some reason. Commit. Push. How silly. How silly. Man. Oh, man. Well, I think this is a pretty solid place to call it. Pretty solid place to call it. So, alrighty, folks. We're calling it here today. We're gonna head out to... Yeah, we're gonna head out to Nan over there. I appreciate all of you being here. Thank you all for all of your help. I will catch you all tomorrow because for those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. Every single day. Whew. We're getting there. We're gonna raid in every single day. Every sing day? No. Every single day. Single day. But I'll catch you all tomorrow. Be sure to spam all the emotes if you got them. We're gonna hit with another yay jiggle jam. Oh, I just copied and broke it. Oh my lord. Yay jiggle jam. Copy. Boom. That. Don't leave me hanging, folks. Don't leave me hanging. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. All right, YouTube, just you and I. One moment. Yay, jiggle jam.